Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Amda Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Now let us perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatram and Adharni and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Adharni of water, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swada.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra. And wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set your sankalpa, your conscious declaration for today's Nithyananda yoga session. What do you want to manifest as we enter the ritual of yoga and chant the sankalpa mantra?
Mamopata samasta duritakshaya dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam cha Atya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त द्रगात योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more as we chant.
Om avopasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let's get ready for the yoga practice. Let us briefly cover the 12 components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Preparing our bodies for the experience of Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, that we are indeed Paramashiva, starting off with the physical postures, the asanas, aligning our physical bodies to the cosmic geometry, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques. By controlling the inhalation, the retention, and the exhalation of the breath, we are aligning our breathing to Paramashiva, intensely infusing the prana, the life force, energy, the vital energy, into our system. Mudra, the energy circuits, which we perform by aligning our hands, our limbs, and various other body parts. Closing the circuits, preventing the retained prana from seeping out into the space around us, aligning our intra-organs, our energetic organs, like the third eye, Vak Shakti, Anandagandha, aligning them to Paramashiva. Next up is Bandha, energy locks, preventing the downward flow of the prana, of the Kundalini Shakti within the system, and pumping the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine, aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva. The bandhas are performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. We are going to perform 3 different bandhas, which are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. And finally, the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles, locking the throat. Performing all 3 bandhas at the same time, you get Mahamudra Bandha, which is an intense technique for Kundalini awakening. Next up is the Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they are preserved, carved in stone throughout various temples in India. Moving your body parts in synchronicity, gracefully, leads to an intense awareness all within your body, and a subtle breathing flow that intensifies the prana uptake. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain japas in the bottom left corner of the screen. We're also going to remind you which is the specific japa that is to be chanted. Visualize that the japa is rotating around your throat in a circular way. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and manifest the power of speech, vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Visualization. We are going to also project certain visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. As you hold the visualization throughout the asana practice, you are going to manifest the asanas more intensely and align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thinking. Our Acharya is going to chant the Sanskrit instructions for all the asanas, providing you with a high energy space, as the Sanskrit language has phonetic significance, and these are the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, try implementing weights into the yoga practice, intensifying some of the asanas, and intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti in the process. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting a mandala. This mandala is the Shri Yantra, which is a representation of all the gods and goddesses. Gazing at a yantra can intensely awaken the respective energies within your body, mirroring the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. So try to gaze at the Shri Yantra in the background as much as possible, intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. Next up is Abharana, the Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads have the unique capacity of holding spiritual energy for longer than any other stone. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during the yoga practice, and hold yourself in the high energy state. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products. If you apply them on your skin, they infuse prana into your system through the skin. The alchemy products we recommend are vibhuti. All the male bodies are supposed to apply the vibhuti on 16 places over the body. Female bodies supposed to apply it on their forehead. Kumkum and Jnananjana, if you have it available, apply it on your third eye. And the sandalwood paste, just use some sandalwood powder, mix it with some water and apply it on your temples. If you have any other aushadhas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them for the yoga practice. With all these components, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga is a sure shot for spiritual awakening. Let's now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach region, rising up your spine. Engage all three bandhas, the root lock, the stomach lock, and the throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha, and internally repeat the japa Soham again and again.
तत्सुख आसनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, place your forehead on the ground behind the heels and engage all three wonders, visualizing Swamiji.
पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानो उभे भगतलि संपुटुटानो विष्णुपचेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो पामुगहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, now extend your arms out in front. Place them on the ground in front of the feet with the palms cupped and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three wonders, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौ ही कलूनि बनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers while your thumbs are holding the ring and little fingers. Extend your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down, placing your elbows on the ground. Engage your earthy bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows as you start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the nose, engage all three wonders, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बांबा पादकी आसुमाहिली सोये दच चरण को बारिलो तापरिकुल्प समोये.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नयेदित्तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, now press one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Alternate on both sides again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up on the tips of the big toes if you can. Then bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. We are going to enter Arimandi posture throughout multiple karanas, so remember this one. Raise your hands to the chest and then lift one knee up, lead it along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest. Pull it close as you stand straight, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the raised foot behind towards the perineum. Pull it close with both hands as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you extend the opposite arm forward, hand in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपातं क्रमं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers on the outside in, pull the other knee up and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं चाणूरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Pull the sole of the foot behind and up as you lean forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Aditya Trikarana. Now stand again in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outward, knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left, toes down, heel up. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. As you cover your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly. Next up is Katichinnakarana. Now, stand in Arimandi. Cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your palms. Return to the center, cross your arms. Repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head and stand on the toes as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat in Uttanasana. Bring your head close towards your knees as you visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadashvasana. With your hands flat on the mat, step your feet far back into a plank position. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you start rotating your head from side to side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your chest and head up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपद्यन्तं मदोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां सदरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि देहाग्निवर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थित्वो जानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थित्वो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण ब्राह्महित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep one foot far back with the toes pointing to the side and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Twist your hips so they are pointing forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Raise your arms up, gaze upwards, visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति इह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side as you raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and raise your arms up above your head, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति इह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand up towards the sky. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Rotate your feet. Lean down towards the other side as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your palms in front of your chest. The palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Keep the knees off the mat and join together as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation of Brahmari Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward, heel down, toes up. Keep your hands at the side of your body, fingertips just touching the ground, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसारेकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel of the heel of the back foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidyanasana.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
Now exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidyanasana on the other side.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
Next up is Brahmajrankushasana. Now step both your feet in. Keep your knees off the ground and separated. As you place the back of your hand on top of the knees, engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha, the root lock and the throat lock, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze through the hands, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पनापानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुड़ा निवेसे पूर्व कतल्यां की माहिली आयसी माहेरा से मिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समत हरावे तिनको मोहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी हुकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जो निवेसे.
Now maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. The visualization to Swamiji in the Bandha, to the Mula Bandha in Bhadragurakasana.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरुवारिली भू परिधरे कोरुवारिली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारि टिकि बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground. Join the soles of the feet together and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the fingers resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. As you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुड़ा तरी आने पनापानी बैठक पुनिताने घोड़ा जमगा अदर करी रहे आधे बाम इसी विधि कहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees flat on the ground and bring your feet flat. As you sit on the heels, keep your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the top of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृहेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डूकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सभ्यकुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ जजाङ्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीषु प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padmasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing backwards. As you open your knees, sit on your heels, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च कृत्वा च प्रत्यवेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रं मम लोकेत् भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now sit in a squatting posture with your feet flat. Separate your knees, bring your arms in and around the raised knees, and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Reach for the other hand as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वैसौ करजाने दो हाथपगं विचाने तिनुको मोडिनल्यावरिल्यावे विष्टुपचे काकसी करावे.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण आसी दुषदा होई तो आची औही.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now, from the same posture, place your head on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms and lift your feet up off the mat straight into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Make sure that if you have high blood pressure or any upper back, neck, spine-related issues, take it slow with all the inverted postures.
शीशशीदा धरती देगी पगदो मिलवा हुआ अचकरे पगदली आकाशन दिशिष्टनमुसरा से दो हाथ हकी हथेली दो.
Gently lower your body down. Now come to a squatting posture and keep your hands flat on the mat. Twist your body to one side, align your knee and hip with your elbows as you lean forward onto your elbows. Extend your legs out to the side, gaze up to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and exhale deeply again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you perform Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite side. Lift your body up and balance, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground. Extend your legs back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन कौगुण पीठी जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Push your hips forward. Gaze upwards in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण पीठी जाई.
Now step the front foot back and place your forearms on the ground as you raise your hips high. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभीरुका.
Now raise back up onto your hands and rotate your body onto one arm, lifting the opposite arm up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीच्यसमत्स्यकं परिवृतं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Gaze upwards as you lift your arm up. As you repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीच्यसमत्स्यकं परिवृतं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवारिली मेले भेली सोआगामने भूपरिदासे महामुनि अंगुली में निरासे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. With the legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो बलिललाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your neck, lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees and your elbows outside the knees. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशनो न्यसेत् आसनोग्रमितं प्रोक्तं पवेदनदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee down to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and exhale all the way.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the opposite leg forward. Bring the other heel against the perineum and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet in front of your body with the heels against your perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands firmly as you push your knees to the mat. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्पौत्तवृषणश्चादः शिवन्यः पार्श्वे योक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चितं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविशापहम्.
Next up is Galipavasana. With the soles of the feet together, extend your feet away from the body. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचरपरचौककह्यो सोयि वाहे विदिजे सोयि यामे एडि भिन्नजुरासे अंगुलाट अंतरो रासे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. As you bring the heels back closer to the perineum, hold your feet with your hands and lean forward and down. Place your chin on your feet as you gaze to your nose.
दोपगदरि संपुट करे एडि मेडि केडिंग ददरे अर्धाहत को अंतरो रासे लिलाट पवट्टल्यामु पर दासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदलि संपुट सोले एडी मिलिरासे एजासु माहिलिकानि अंगुल दो आतगिरी लिलाटि धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Bring the toes together and the heels apart. Bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against the throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोपगदलि संपुट करे सोले में आगा मेदरे अंगुला अट अंतरो रासे एडी को आसे विदिदासे.
We move on to Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels together in front of the perineum, toes apart, hold onto your feet and open them up like a book. as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग की एड़ी धरती मागवा में लगावे पगदली माहिली कौर अंगुता की सादी सुदिशो जोड़े.
Next up is Chatupada Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट दारे आगामने कार्य जारी पसारे गोड़ा भूषा लगाते रासे दो हाथ गोड़ा परिदासे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and twist your feet so the toes are pointing down and your heels up. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you push the knees down to the ground, gaze up towards your third eye and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं वित्क्रमेणोत्तम शनैः जाङ्गो पार्श्वात् गतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and hold the other foot with both hands as you lift the sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, contract the perineal floor and Mula Bandha as you exhale all the way in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and then extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो अपानासनमेताति सर्वेषां पुरकाश्रयम्.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot against your chest.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over your shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front. Keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers, place them on the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Internally chant Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Maintain the same posture. Interlock the fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika and Asuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ताने वामो ताके ऊपर हाने गोड़ा समधि मिलावे बारी आड़ा पाड़ा कुंडी दे सब समधि सजा पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind. Lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you bring the nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीवन गोड़ा की संधि उपदिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिदिरा से.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now, bring one heel against the perineum, the knee on the ground, as you place the other foot flat in front, with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
धावो पागमोड़ी एड़ी महिला गुलपत मूल द्वार नीचे बेसे बीजी मणि पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो घूमो उबो रासे.
From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
इष्टजुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता है लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सूदो पाना होय जोई दाची पास तेरा से सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the big toe and the shin of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यामि द्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now slide your knees over top again, with the other knee over top this time. Repeat Gomukhasana, the cow-faced posture on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now repeat Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold on to the big toes. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचोट आने बामों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा समझी मिलावे बारी आड़ा पाड़ा बुंदी देशम समझी पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीवन गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरा से.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against the perineum, the opposite knee raised against your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पागमोड़ी एडी महिलो कुलपद्मूल द्वारे नीचेडे.
Repeat Navadasana as you place a perineum on the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee.
पिष्टजुवाम भगतली केरी ऊपरिता हे लगावे पेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold onto the big toe and the shin as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यामि द्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and twist your elbow outside the raised knee, holding your neck with your raised hand and placing the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्रां ब्रह्मावपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on the ground behind you, twist backwards. Hold your ear with the opposite hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाई.
Now place the hand down to the ground behind you. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sechu and Sindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्तत्त्वं हृदाति पुंसाम्.
Now stretch both your legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्रां वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot and hold your ear with the other hand as you gaze back and up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाई.
Drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रदोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale in Sitali Kumbhaka. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्वयं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वो परिचये दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Engage the Mula Bandha as you do so.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ ये प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये ततौ तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukutasana. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and place your hands flat on the ground as you lift your entire body off the mat, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानुर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमौ वा तिष्ठेद्यो मध्यः कुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Baddha Kiki Asana. Now rise up onto the knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Bring your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, bring them towards your navel as you lift your knees off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामावश्यप्य करद्वयेन तत्कूपरि स्थापिनापि पार्श्व उच्चासनदण्डविदत्ति कत्ते मायूरपीठं प्रवदन्ति पीठम्.
Now extend your legs back from a kneeling position. Place your navel onto your elbows. Lean forward until you find balance and then lift your legs up straight off the mat, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ भूत्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you place your forehead on the ground and place your feet on the ground so the toes are pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अद्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your legs up off the mat. Engage your lower back. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अद्याशेते करयुग्मवश्यो भूमिमवष्टप्य करयोः सदाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विशिष्टिचोद्गं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now hold onto your feet and pull them down outside the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अद्याशेते पदयुग्मवस्तं पृष्ठे निधाव्यापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् संयुगुतश्चोर्ध्वं पश्चन्द्रपीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Holding onto the feet, now kick the legs back and up and lift your head and chest. Gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तल्यक विदर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your hands on the knees, the heels outside the hips, with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, breathe through your nose and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वेसे बहुरौ जुगटी करे कैसे पावन महिला गुलपज्जो कुलापासाति लावेसो.
We move on to Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. So seek the support of a wall if needed. Now place your forearms on the ground in front of you, elbows shoulder width apart. Then interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands as you walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then lift your feet off the mat. Then pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहीं जोई पुनिकलाने दाने जोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in this headstand posture.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विविधं विविधन्दिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेन से.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bastrika Kumbhaka as you contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again without inhaling. We are going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Now hold your calves and raise your legs up straight. Keep them vertical as much as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Puri Asana.
दो हाथ भगवारे आने गोड़ा तारे कांक सीताने.
Next up is Parikasana. Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a mace and breathe rapidly.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्यान्वितं बम्बूमो स्पृश्य हस्ततं कन्दरं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. परिघासनं भवति.
Next up is Naukasana. With your legs raised, extend your arms forward, parallel to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्थानशयनं कुर्पराव्यं भूमिं ष्टभ्य नितम्बं निधाय धृतेत्. नौकासनं भवति.
Next up is Rudrasana. Keeping your feet raised, scoop your hands below and pull them against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, exhale rapidly and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतली संपुट करे हस्तौ पग ऊंचे पाग के अंगुज दोई परिले कणित लावे.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Place your feet flat on the ground. Raise your knees and lay on your back. Keep your hands flat on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up high. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Exhaling as you keep your throat locked. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down on the mat. Straighten your legs. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Contract the perineal floor and pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine as you unclutch from any external or internal movements of your body in Shavasana. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनम् उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to take over for the next session very soon. And let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the level 2 and 3 participants with the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and visualize the fire raising up your spine. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to remain the japa for the rest of the sequence.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale deep as you can in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyasau yata lagau sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane patihi.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on top of the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidesi vinim sukshman dakshinetara gulpataha vamam yamyena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Sthanurmyatendriyochana darshanam pashyam bhuvorantaram chaitan moksha padakam vedajanakam siddhasanam prochate.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all the bandhas as you shift your gaze to the ground in front of you while visualizing Swamiji.
Vamapadake jano jivanimādītā sometano.
Next up is Uttanasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paridachi rake eka jugati asi vidake vamapagatali mahili kore dachino ke jo bahara le vore.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the same posture. Hands in Bindu Mudra on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन किंचन मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands towards your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं पश्य भुवौ पादौ तो दूरुभङ्गस्तमदाररात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips, your nostrils, your eyes, and your ears with your fingers, locking all the five senses.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्यो निरिसंस्थाप्य इतरसंस्थितौ चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now maintain the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा भगकी भगत लिपुनी एडी है जो ये पनादी शिद में दर दाचना आने लगावे सो ये.
Next up is Yoni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वाम पाद की भगत लिजाही महिरव को रिजोनी तहामदारी वैशे.
Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to your third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Keep your heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands. As you press the knees to the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां निलम्बद्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now keep your heels against your perineum. Keep the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And inverse the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka again and again. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो बिष्टिक जोई वादी विधि जोई कीजे सोई ईबी अंगुर मुख बहारी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows down on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to your nose, engage Udhyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. As you exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो ए जैसे याहू में जाने विदितै से.
The next asana is Padasana. Now bring your hands underneath the shins and raise your knees up. as you interlock your fingers in front and lift your feet off the ground. Now, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
ततो द्वं रेजयेद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull the feet up against your chest, heels touching your chest and your chin resting on your toes, as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगा के अंगूठ कटार से एडी हृदय लगावे कागम से आगी आगु परी रासे.
Next up is Uttanasana. Now scoop your hands below the legs and hold on to the toes of the feet with interlocked fingers. Lift your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on your fingers as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो उपगदली संपुटाने उभहस्त करे उदरी ताने अंगुष्ठ दो समचहत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताही लगावे.
From the same position, now lift your feet even higher. Bring them in front of your face, interlock fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो उपगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो उपग बिचे आनी तले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of respective shoulders. Bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualizing yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
From the same posture with your legs over top of your shoulders, now bend your elbows downwards. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगंबीचा आने तिनको गोड़ों नीचे ताने बहुरी पगाक्त्य बहरिल जावे पुनः युगाटी आसीत हरावे.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and stack your knees. Bring the right heel outside the left hip as you keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चिते मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करद्युग्मं मेतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground. As you visualize a cow in your inner space, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुसागी नागर पंचतम विशीलिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your spine to hold onto opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामदंग परिदचन ताने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिशा आने बहुरो दचन पाद है जोई ताकी नाली जू पकरई सोये.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat in front of you, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरणो जोई वामदंग परिराखे सोई.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरवादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन सकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat, stake the left knee over top, and hold on to opposite knees with your hands as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now interlock your fingers on the top knee. Keep your heels outside the hip. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in the Inukasana.
अनुसागीनागरं पञ्चदं विशीरिं दवल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनताने वामहस्तपिशिदिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणौ जुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिरागे सोयि.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, as you engage all three bandhas.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन कुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat, your knees raised. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees, pulling them close against your chest. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननी उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां मूरुसहितजङ्घानिबाध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Pull your knees close, place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose, keep your tongue up and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पगतलि भूपरिदेरे कोरुमाइली ऐसे करे कोरुमाइली उकड़बेसे जंग चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath the knees, hold on to opposite elbows. As you pull your knees close, press your tongue up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तरावे आमम सामम ऐसे करे आपास में को हनी पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the hold underneath your knees and cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Push your tongue upwards, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिताने दावा पग परिदा च पद आने दाई पगाती लोई आवे हाथ एका अमत हरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Raise your arms up, vertical, and interlock your fingers with your wrists pointing outwards. As you keep the elbows straight, gaze to your nose, press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the knees, breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलावी पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your heels and raise your knees off the mat as you bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पावे पसारी काउचा उर्दो कुरडो दारे एदम्मादि आमतरे राके मुद्रा हाथ परान सुदाजे.
Now keep your feet extended away from the body. Join the soles of the feet and bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, placing your face on your feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Bhavasana.
दो येडी मलिकी दीजे हाथ पसारी पुनिजीबा के उमुपासनता दीगे भूपरिधारे.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended away from the body, now lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that your prana is flowing upwards within your body through 9 various points, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
पश्चिमतानवस्थित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृतेश् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back. Keep the foot behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten the opposite foot forward in Anantasana, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself being infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुस्तेत् पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानसहिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Turushasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest, encircle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं जाननी हृदयेव जङ्गस्थिरोरणी करद्वये बद्ध्वा स्वपयिष्वं लोदये दृशासनं भवति.
Now extend your legs forward and lift the other leg behind your neck as you repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
पश्चिमतानवस्थित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your neck as you extend the opposite leg forward in Anantasana on the other side.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुष्टेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side in Ankushasana on the other side as you visualize yourself in complete control, gazing to the nose.
उत्थानसहितम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one lift your legs up behind your head. If you can't bring your legs behind your head, you can cross them in front of the body and pull them close towards your chest, opening up your hips. And once you are established in this posture, interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. With your legs raised towards your shoulders, bring your arms underneath and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा रामासन प्रथम सूदय सोवे पाग ऊंचे आने दोई पग बिछे हाथे करे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and lift your knees up against your chest as you extend your arms out to the side. Keep the soles of the feet facing upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीड़ा सा करे तिनसो उबली सा पा करे.
We move on to the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. First, enter a neutral posture. Keep your arms extended at the side, at the height of your shoulders, and pull your knees up against your chest. Throughout this whole asana, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Now, drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Then bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Now, Again, bring both knees to the chest. Neutral posture. Drop the other knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet. Step 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे तद्याहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, now hold on to your ankles and push your hips up. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Chalandaravanda and Moolavanda engaged in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वद्वीतः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणां दुर्बलानां मितिगागी जगादुनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you bring your hands over top of the shoulders, with the fingers pointing towards your feet, lift your entire body off the ground, push your hips up high, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Next up is Shvottanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders, moving your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वामिन्या हस्ताभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your arms flat on the mat and then raise your legs and hips up off the mat. Point your toes upwards and then rotate your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले स्वस्तिरो दत्त्वा केनश्चेन्दरं विपरीतकरणी त्वं सर्वन्तरेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Enter Viparita Karani 2 as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वद्या विनाशिनी नित्ययुक्त्याय युक्तस्य जातराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head with the toes touching the ground. Keep your arms behind your back. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Place them on the mat behind you. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भय पादाकरद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now, from the same posture, hold onto the feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
From the same posture, now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side in Supta Konasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे तदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
सभावस्थनौ द्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकरः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण तदा शीघ्रमेतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back, raise your legs up vertical and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then open your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep your legs vertical, hold on to the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now, cross your legs into Padmasana from the same posture. And then lay flat on your back, bring your knees to the mat, raise your arms over your head and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं स्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, with the palms facing up above your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरो जंगे ये दे दो वो भूसो लगा टेरा से सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same posture, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Place your elbows on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अतः क्षेत्र संक्षेप्यात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिपण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Laying on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, raise your head and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षके सन्धि सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षके सन्धि सुधाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलिपि कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृत्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay flat with your hands next to your hips, palms facing down, lift your knees against your respective ears. Touch your ears with your knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानवस्थित्वं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यन्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally lay down on your stomach in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ श्रीलिङ्गय्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जम्ब्यं भूमौ निब्जं शयनं लूतासनं भवति.
Now lay on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on your inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उडानैवे बहिरानीय अतन्नयेत् देहल्युलङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ चाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्म रूपभेदस्ताद्रिभूमौ च गमनागमना तथा.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you tilt your chest back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now stand with your feet together. Tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, as you keep your hands on your thighs, elbows close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरदण्डवरदो पादयोः दलनाकारमङ्गुले.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the toes with your fingers as you clench your hands into fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वात् शरीरं चालनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now from the same position, leaning forward and down, holding onto the toes. This time, hold onto the toes from the side. Keep your hands in a fist and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वात् शरीरं चालनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, keep your feet together and lean backwards, interlocking your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra. Open up your chest, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel, and repeat the movement again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose, lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet towards your hand and stand. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
युज्यशरत्रमासनं कृत्वा पादतलभ्योः भूमिमष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now sit down on the mat or as low as you can, again and again as you raise up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तमं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सर्वं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उद्दानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold onto one foot with both hands, pulling it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चैशिकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing outward as you raise the opposite knee up against your chest. Encircle the leg with your arm and keep the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on the respective inner thigh, fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms, one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot to the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च संयमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च द्वायः पाणिं जनुः पार्श्वयोः.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold onto the left big toe and extend the left leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall on the mat, and then sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Next, repeat Tandavasana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the right foot into the left thigh. Keep the hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च संयमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Keep the right foot on the left thigh, hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the post-up posture on the other side, as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, holding onto the right big toe and visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side as you stand tall, sit down and stand back up. visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels together, toes slightly pointing outwards, hands extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. In this neutral posture, relax from this intense sequence of asanas. As we all get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Padasha Mudra as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and move the retained prana upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body, along with your mind by the force of your will in Godak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो होई बहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे दो वो कर दो वो जंगमिदी नीके विधि पहुँचे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Now squat down all the way. Keep your feet together, heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze down towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो वो पग की तल्या की माहिली गौर मिले पना पानी उकड़ माडू वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squatting down all the way, keep the toes apart and join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ बैसे ये डी मूल द्वार नीचे रैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
अत उत्तानशयनी पार्श्वद्वयं सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीडासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lift your legs up off the ground as in Kalipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिं अवष्टम्ब हस्तौ जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat with your knees onto your arms as you place your head on the mat. Lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुरं गुप्तासनं तथा.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रासनाय भिक्षासनाय विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. Now bring the feet together in the handstand posture. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas is flowing upwards towards your third eye.
दो उपागजोरी माले गुल्पक मीरा उबय होइए.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्करो पार्श्वभाग्यं ऊर्ध्वं कृते हस्ताभ्यां भूमिं अष्टम्ब वारं वारमुड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep the toes pointing back, hands on the hips, and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvapasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दिगीकृत्य सम्मील्य उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground and bring your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, point the toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनिच्छाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chaturasana. Now, as you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the ground. Bend your knees, bring your feet up, and straighten your arms to push your upper back and your feet close together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अध्यासनस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यं नुयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit with your knees together on top of your heels. Keep your feet flat, extend your arms out in front as you place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यतालगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मासनासनाय वज्रासनविभेदकान्.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, push your hips up into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थित्वौ एकैकं बाहुं उद्दातयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, now raise your legs up off the mat and slowly lower your forehead towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थित्वौ पादद्वयं ममतराले कृत्वा मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to your toes as you pull them towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वपदी परिहता के काकसी से पनासरा मोड़े पग की अंगुली मेरी लगावे पगाती माहिलो को धरती रासे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोरङ्गुमे बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निकाक्षयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajradasana, turn the feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगो रुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजाननो जानुपदिकरद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now keep the toes pointing back, the feet flat, heels separated. Hold onto your ankles and push the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदाप्तयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the soles of the feet behind your back and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands on the underneath your knees, press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्ने समल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डुकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching, fingers spread. As you gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोपना पाणि होये वेसे एडी मिलरे गुडा निवेशे सुमशरीर निकटः रावे नासा आग्रदृष्टिकौल्याभे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. From the same posture, with the toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with both your hands and bring the thumbs underneath your teeth. As you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो पगांकी एडी जोई गोडा पानो वामे पुनि होई गोडा जंगा अदरे करी रखे आदे वाह वाम इति इसी विधि रखे.
Next up is Makadasana. Now sit with your feet flat, the soles of the feet together on top of your heels, knees open wide. Bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगतले संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम परिताने मूलद्वारे एड्यं परिल्यावे मूडा हात ऊंचे हतरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together, knees off the ground, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथमपनापानि होय बेसे दो येडि गुडा निवेशे गोडा उबारा के थीरा आडे वाय पसारे धीरा पृष्ठ दिशि दो करि आने तिनकी जुगाट आसे विदिताने.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on your heels as you keep your knees on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your body on the ground, palms facing down, as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पाटयिन्नीलं पिदेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा खञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, now place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on the knees. Relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
गुडं न्यनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितै योगासनं भवेत् एतद् विधि योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bringing your feet to the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru, Swamiji, in Vijyogasana.
गोडां वामनो उभे होई गोडा आड़े राके सोई दचिपादा की वाणी रावे पनौ वाम गोडादि ल्यावे कोरावारिली समाधि भूते के येडी वाम पादरि समधि विषेके.
Next up is Ushtrasana too. Now stand on your knees, keep your feet flat and hold on to your ankles as you lean back, push your hips forward and then tilt your head back, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या समिपाद इषुकुमान् कपोतोष्टसनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितईशनम्.
Next up is Jatyasana too. Now keep the feet and the knees together. Hold on to your feet as you lean back. Place your elbows and then your head on the mat as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरि देरे पना पानी उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे कुजैसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now, from the same posture, lay back, place your back on the mat and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जङ्गावृति भूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lay back, bring your hands up over top of your shoulders. Place them on the mat with the forearms down as you bring your head in between the knees, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोट्रोषानसनाभ्याश्च कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows as you keep your toes tucked and gaze to your nose. This is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. From the kneeling posture, sit down on the raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground as you place your head on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि संन्यस्य कथयते कौकूपरौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support it with your hands. Walk your feet forward and raise your hips up high as you straighten your legs up towards the sky in a headstand posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अदो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वा मार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतासिदिः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head and bring your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समतः रावे कोरमाहुली उबे मिलावे पनापान उकड़ करे बैसे दो वो ये डिगुडानी वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach with your arms extended up above your head, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. And then lift your arms, legs, and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay down on your stomach, place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands next to the hips, lifting your legs up together, visualizing a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you keep your hands by the hips, flat on the ground, lift your hips and legs up, bring the feet over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमैर्स्थापयेत् मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Breathe through your nose in Chatakasana.
कूर्परापरयं तौ हस्तौ धारामवष्टभं जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now lift your legs up above your head and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
वृश्चिवपुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गिपाशि धृत्वा स्वरिश्च चिबकं विदार्यकौ.
Now let's enter Vrishasana. Now sit down on the right heel with the perineum as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Visualize yourself as a bull and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Lift your legs up and cross the toes of the left foot over the right, balancing above the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Now sit down on your left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards as you place your hands on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull and forcefully inhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel, raise off the ground. Keep the right foot flat and raise the right knee against your chest. Place your hands on respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. As you stand tall on the mat, bring your hands in and around the knees and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you squat down all the way. visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पो प्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the heel and place the left foot flat on the ground. Raise the knee against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position of the trunk as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you step both the feet in, sit on raised heels, keep the knees together and lifted off the ground, and place your hands on top of the knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजानुं यत्र सेन्तरे पादतलोद्योपरि वाहिनं दीपनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you keep the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels and keep your knees raised off the ground as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. This asana removes the cooling effect of the climate as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो वो ये गुडा निवेशे गोडा उबारा केतीये आड़े बाय पसारे धीरा पृष्ठ दिशि दो करी आने तिनकी जुगाट आसी विदिताने.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and keep your elbows together. Step your heels onto the hands and squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight. Gaze to your nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो वो हाथ भूम परिताने कहुनी जाडी नाबिलिग आने पना दो वो आयसे विधि करे विष्टि हथेलिया की परिदरे ऐसे रागे कर करे पाने दारा नाश मध्य आने यासो तप तपातमिते तन करे जयती ताम प्रकटे करे.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand on the mat and lean forward and down. Place the backside of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Then wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. As you start walking around on the mat, visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and then kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्धानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, extend your legs upwards into a handstand and start dancing. Perform a dance supported by the two palms only. This is called Viparita Nritya.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्यत्वं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Free yourself, become free of all inhibition. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm flat on the ground. Keep your arm straight and hold your head with your hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the ground. As you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down all the way and hold on to your ankles as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्भं भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your feet flat and hold on to opposite knees as you pull them against your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize that any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं दात्वा श्वस्तनाम्बिके जानुनि बक्षसि साधुर्भ्रति करधनादनै.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now extend your legs forward and lift one leg behind your neck. As you place your hands to the side on the ground, extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गानमिव वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hands. Extend one leg forward, bend the opposite knee and pull the opposite foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः तरुणाकर्षकस्कृष्टं धनुरासनमिरीतितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over the left shoulder and hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep the left knee raised as you place the left foot flat. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana as you gaze up towards your third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा सन्देन्यपादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कौञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
The next asana is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now bring the right foot flat outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring it underneath to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरमूलपीडदक्षपादो जान्वोऽभिष्टदक्षदोषणात् प्रख्यागत्तिष्ठ पार्वतीघ्नासितातं श्रीमच्चेन्द्रनाथं मेशनं मच्चेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground as you extend the opposite leg up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षणाकृत्स्नं धनुरासनमितीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you lift the other leg over the shoulder, hook the opposite foot over top and extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. Right shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यः पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कौञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Paramashivoham on the other side. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right heel over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
मच्चेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतये यस्तु पार्श्वमच्चेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and the opposite leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन पार्श्वरित्वा पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं नयेत् अर्धपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Next up is Clownchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the left hip, foot flat, and hold onto the right foot, extending it forward and up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane as you do so.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the other heel against the perineum. Extend the opposite leg forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शिवनि सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन पार्श्वयित्वा पादाङ्गुष्ठमं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं नयेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip, right foot flat. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krancha in Kranchasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same posture, now cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jalandhar Bandha and the Mula Bandha and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानं व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ च चाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसंचोकं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनं मृत्युत्तम योगिनात्यं सिदं करः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, as you close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the index fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ कुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे मनो लात्वा स्थिरं मनः एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र सतो भागासनं भवति.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now sit with your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up on the ground. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the rolled up tongue as you make your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थौप्यप्तरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं कारयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms flat and lift your body off the ground. Keep your legs in Padmasana and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms flat on the ground. Keep your arms straight. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनोपकरे हस्तदो गूढासन्धिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. With your hands in between the thighs and calves. Now push your body off the ground and balance. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through your legs, behind your back, interlock your fingers in Parashamudra as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनोपकरे गूढासन्धिमाहि करिधेरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows upwards to hold on to your neck as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Bhami Jangapadi Dakinavava, Dahini Jangapadi Parimilyava.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and engage Jalandhara and Mula Bandha as you rejoice, knowing you are sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठे ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मात्मा भवेत्.
Now roll onto your back from the same posture. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to your nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरं पीतं कूर्मवतद्वानं एतदुक्तान कूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangukukkutasana. Now sit back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand, lifting your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धनं धृत्वा.
Now place the palm of the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up. Repeat Pangukukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vriddhasana. Sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the fingers as you press your thumbs against the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पिच्चचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and place one palm over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितो रुगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha, gaze to the nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now maintain one hand on top of the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, rotating the big toe round and round in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and then repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव योगपुरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमावक्षे उदरे पूरयात्सुकं तदो वायुपरश्याति कलेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Vriddhasana. Now, from the same posture, raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Vriddhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यदक्षिणे दक्षके.
Next up is Nagarasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back, hold onto the big toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोण्टाने दोगुहातपाचाने आम्ने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your hands and squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् युक्ष्मं मूर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Laying on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck and place your feet flat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम सूढ़ करावे गोड़ा उभय रासे मिलावे गुल्पा माहिले अंगुष्ठ दोई करे एक ऐसे मेले रिसोही.
Next up is Manakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath the heels, palms facing up, and then push your hips up high. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Bring your hands to the lower back, keep your hips raised, and then extend your legs. Point the toes as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंगो रुभ्याम्बलेन चेत् उत्तानशिके पीठकम् अपरमत्त प्रकौर्वीत भुक्ते प्रव्यजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs and hips up. Point your toes upwards as you keep your arms flat on the ground for support, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं स्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयं ऊर्ध्वमुत्तरेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bend your elbows, bring the hands to the lower back for support. Straighten your legs. Slowly lower and angle them, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत्ति ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन् नौकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now bring your hands back to the ground, straighten your legs up. Be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
तिर्या नौकवद्ग्रीव पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं स्तम्भ.
Now lower your body down flat to the mat. Keep your hands by the side of your body in Mritasana. Palms facing up, unclutched from any movements internally or externally. As you perform the Shakti Charan Mudra, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Relax as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly sit up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for joining. Stay tuned and manifest the powers of Paramashiva, as next up is going to be the power manifestation session. With this, let us now conclude this session as we all sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudakshate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavachi Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
सुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome all the participants and viewers to this power manifestation session. Now, moving into the session, let us first step, let us bring our I-bands. Bring your I-bands, bring your deities, bring your alchemy products, keep them around you to increase the space that is there around you. As the power manifestation is a very powerful space, and to manifest the power manifestation also, you have to hold the right space, making sure that you are in oneness, you are able to be in oneness, unclutched completely. With Swamiji, you need to be in oneness to manifest any power. So bring your I-bands, bring your alchemy products, bring everything and keep it with you. Now we'll be moving into the next part of this session, where we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana. Why is it important for us to every day for this 21 days, every day in the morning we are doing the third eye reading, and every day, why do we need to see the Shastra Pramana? The importance of the Shastra Pramana is firstly and most importantly to remind us that these powers have been given to us by Paramashiva itself, and they are not some kind of magic trick that anyone can perform. It is only by the Diksha of the incarnation of Paramashiva, who has come as our beloved Swamiji, that we are able to manifest these powers. So make sure that you always remember when we chant the Pramanas that these powers are gifts from Paramashiva and not a luxury that comes by chance. So that is one reason. The second is, the Shastra Pramana is nothing else but a technique for us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. When we read this Pramana every day, we imbibe deeper and deeper and deeper the technique that Paramashiva is giving to us. And when we keep doing that, then the third eye manifestation is surely to manifest through us. So now moving into the Pramana itself, now I'll be chanting the Sanskrit verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra and then giving you the translation. Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra in the Sutra 34 shares Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now before moving on, let's understand the technique that Paramashiva is giving in the Shastra Pramana. So Paramashiva says first, sit stably, meaning stop the inner chatter. We can easily sit stably, just placing your hands and sitting in a comfortable posture. You can stabilize the body, but does stabilizing your body like this also stabilize the mind? No. Our inner chatter is keep on running at an intense and immense speed, where Swamiji even calls it like TPS, thoughts per second. And he says that usual we are at a TPS of almost 1000, means 1000 thoughts per second just go by every second, but we don't realize it because it is so fast and we are used to that. And we just pick up one or two thoughts here and there, and we keep that inner chatter going. So Paramashiva first asks us to unclutch from that. Secondly, he tells us to bring the awareness to the crown center. And why is the crown center important? What is there in the crown center? Is Paramashiva telling us to look inside the pineal gland or something? No. The crown center is the Guru Sthana, means the seat, the 1000-petal lotus, for which is the seat of the Guru, where the gratitude pours out. So when we focus on the crown center, we are actually focusing on our beloved Swamiji. And when we focus on Swamiji, when we bring our awareness, you can call it concentration, but that's not the word. The word is bringing your awareness. When you bring that awareness to the crown center, you start to pour that gratitude. And when the gratitude starts to pour all over your body, you start to generate the dopamine and so many other hormones, which also help you increase the state of consciousness, slows down your heartbeat, increases the brain waves to the gamma state, and ultimately takes you to the higher space of consciousness. And then what happens is, you get sucked into that Nirvikalpa Samadhi with Swamiji, and that is when you actually see the item in front of you, the picture, whatever is being projected. Now that we have understood the technique, let us move into the first round of the manifestation and implement this technique now. Now, close your eyes, blindfold your eyes. Take a minute to tie your eyes comfortably. Make sure it's not too tight nor it's too loose. The important thing is, do not let light come inside, because light instigates your eyes and darkness allows the third eye to manifest. Because even physically, when they have seen in the chemistry that goes on in our brain, when light hits our eyes, it produces a specific hormone that makes the brain go into a lower state of consciousness for us to connect with this physical reality. And when we close our eyes, that time a different set of hormones kick in, and that elevates our state of consciousness when we bring awareness and gratitude with Swamiji. So now close your eyes and bring that intense awareness to your crown chakra, to Swamiji. Visualize a beautiful darshan that has happened in the past few days. Feel that one bit of love and gratitude for Swamiji for so much that he is doing in our life. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant it from your navel. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Now, as you slowly open your eyes, bring awareness back to this one.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now we'll be moving to the next step, where now take a minute to write down everything. Write everything down which you saw, whether it's black, colors, numbers, pictures, shapes, everything. Do not leave any detail, because that is the most important thing. When we leave out the details is where we actually miss the manifestation. So writing down the details is most important. Now let's take 2 minutes to write down. Now we'll be seeing the picture. So it's the beautiful number 10, which is written in gold, and the nice font, kind of fat font, and a gray maroon background. So this is the number, picture, color, everything that you have seen. So whatever you have written down, now take a look at what is shown and what is there. Even if the colors are similar, numbers are similar, everything, just circle them out, take a picture and post it in social media, because the more you share all of this outside is the more you establish in yourself. You're not doing this sharing for anybody. You don't need to call anybody. This sharing is for you. And when you share this with the world, you declare again and again and again, saying that I am Paramashiva, and you establish that strong and firm cognition inside you. Now moving to the next round. Again, let's manifest one more round. And not only this third eye reading, don't just try to see when your eyes are closed. Take a moment to actually feel that oneness with whatever, and tell Paramashiva, whatever is being seen, just show it to me. I'm waiting and I'm ready. Just show it to me. I'm waiting over here. Tell him that. And have a conversation with Paramashiva. When you see something, tell Paramashiva, tell Swamiji that, Swamiji, I'm able to see this. Is it this? Can you show me more details? I want to see more. Have a conversation, but don't get distracted out of the context. Have a conversation with Swamiji and ask him to show it. You be a waiting mirror for Swamiji to reflect it on you. Don't be jumping that, oh, I'm not able to see, I'm not able to see, I'm not able to see. That, keep on that thought current will manifest that in you, because what you consciously visualize is what you manifest. Whether it's in the external world as wealth, career, or relationships, or it is in the inner world where you're manifesting the powers, you holding the context that I can and I am manifesting now, not I am going to, but now I am manifesting is important. So now let's again close your eyes. Bring your awareness to the crown center, to the third eye, as we saw in the technique in the Shastra Pramana. Intensely now, once you close your eyes, let's start chanting the Mahavakya a few times to bring us into that space and connection with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start seeing the image now. Ask Swamiji to reveal the image now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Now, as you slowly open your eyes, take your pen or your phone and start writing down, start typing whatever you saw. Again, quickly pen down or write down whatever you saw. And I request all the participants to make sure that you're having a record of all this, not that it's just a one-time thing where you are just writing down and throwing the paper or forgetting the note. Keep this note and see your progress every day. You might have not noticed when you see your whole 21 days. Actually, today is the day 19. So in all these days, if you see, you will see a similarity because we have started manifesting. Just because of various things like our thought currents, our self-doubt, our conditioning, strong conditioning that, oh, we can never manifest, we cannot see without our eyes, and the thought currents and the toxins mainly that block our manifestation. But you will see you have started manifesting. So now write down. Let's take a minute and quickly write down whatever we saw.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Now that we have written down, I hope all of you had enough time. Even you can continue writing even after the session. It doesn't need to be just constricted by when I ask you to move to the next step. But now, for everyone else who has finished, the last and the most important step is to verify the answer now. So this time it's the number 20 again in that kind of background, that kind of maroon background, the fat golden letters, the golden font, and the number 20. So see, match whatever you have written and the thing, circle them out or highlight them, make them bold if it's your phone, whatever is comfortable for you, and take a screenshot or a picture and share it in social media again. So that is the last step, sharing all your answers that you have received in this whole session in social media. Why is this important? As I explained earlier, it makes sure that you again and again share this important and establish yourself in that thought current that I am Paramashiva. Actually, one Swamiji in the middle of a session, he was like, all the participants now immediately post in Facebook, I am enlightened. And even though a lot of people were like, what is this? If people make fun of me, people will tell me this. Swamiji said, for those people who felt that, oh, what will society think about me, then that's all you're going to manifest. For those who just outrightly post without any feeling, just Swamiji has told me, and this is my chance to share to the world and declare to myself that I am Paramashiva. For those people, the manifestation was much, much better. Why is because when you share with the world is nothing but a reflection of you. When you hold the thought current that someone is going to tell something about you, someone is going to make fun of your post or something, that is what you will be manifesting, because the world is a reflection of you, and when you feel something, that is what you will receive. So now, as we have gone through this beautiful session, I hope all the participants had a really good time manifesting. Now with that, we will conclude the session, and I request all the participants to get refreshed after this beautiful yoga session and the PM for the continuation of the whole day. Stay on, make sure you take notes of all the sessions, and continuously be in listening with every session. So with that said, I thank all the participants, and with this I leave you. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you that have joined with us today for this very, very special 19th day of Paramashivoham Level 3. Today, I can't even believe it's already been 19 days since we have started the Paramashivoham program. How has the journey been so far with all of you with the Paramashivoham program? Nithyanandam, Mahedi Shlak, Nithyanandam, very nice to have all of you here with us. And here we're all together. We've traveled 19 days learning so many different things. I feel like we've learned a lot, and at the same time, I just feel like we have just started learning. So we have understood about the genesis of our identity, vertical time zones, parallel universes, how to harness the power of the God particle inside of us. And we've learned about Ajayatvam, invincibility, or how to be your own boss, how to become a leader, how to not get overwhelmed by life, how everything in life is inauspicious. We've learned about death, overcoming the fear of death. And we've learned about the 36 tattvas. We've learned about how to break free from delusions, how delusions form, and how to liberate yourself from delusions. Today, on the 19th day, we are going to be learning about one of the most important aspects of life, where we see how everything in life around us, everything that we see as reality, is a manifestation of our inner space. We've learned this so many times. We've learned this different ways that Swamiji has revealed this truth to us. Today we are going to learn how can you alter that. End of the day, whatever said and done, life is with people, right? Whether your job, whether you're in, even your enlightenment, even your relationships, your happiness, your money, your health, everything is dependent on someone or the other. It's people. Life happens outside. Life happens with others. And especially in the world that we all live in, it's more and more important that we learn how to have good relationships with people. This is something that we all strive to do, right? Whether it's in the workplace with the colleagues or subordinates, or whether it is in relationships, or whether it is keeping up with your professional commitments. Any aspect of life, to anyone, the people who support you personally, the people who support you in your career aspect, people who support you financially, it's important that we maintain good relationships with every one of them. Today, we are going to be learning what is that fundamental construct we need to have to be able to have successful relationships in life. Tomorrow, we are going to be learning about how to master the happily ever after relationships. But today, we are going to be learning about the base of how you need to, what is it that you need to have to build a successful relationships. How do you maneuver yourself through these relationships without conflicts? If conflicts come, how should you deal with it? If there are struggles, what should you do to overcome that struggles? We are going to be learning about all of them in today's program.
And today, all the participants, whoever wants to have success in working with your team leads, like you want to be a great uh, team leader, you want to have a collective team energy, and you really want to achieve your goals with the help of your whole team. Because usually, even though you want to do it, you may be struggling in the aspect of being able to move your teams. So today, this session that we are going to be learning today's the whole day session is going to be on this one principle, the fundamental principle which will help you in achieving all these results, the principle of enriching. It is through enriching we are going to be learning how to deal various aspects of life and how to live happily, successfully and in a very, very, very powerful oneness experience with everyone around us. So let's get started. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murti, the form of Paramashiva, which stands tall, representing this principle of enriching. We are going to be learning about what is Tapoloka, what is Tapas, and what is Tapoloka. What is enriching? How to build more and more oneness-based relationships with enriching, and how to bring completion within yourselves and others. Let's learn these now. The first session we are going to be entering into is a session on Tapoloka.
All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I will give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life, whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude complete Vairagya, Tyaga is the best way to succeed, your Tapoloka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the It is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. Then the higher Maharloka is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Maharloka, and Janaloka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the Janaloka. Tapoloka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate. Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapoloka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka In Tapoloka, there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones, if you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapoloka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapoloka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapoloka belongs to whole Tapoloka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is Tyaga, just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, Tyaga. The whole Kailasa, that is the way I am planning to create. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapoloka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with the, in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof, all that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is sitting, residing. So look inside that Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself, because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, ADHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing. You will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force principles of Sri Kailasa or Poloka, any higher zones. Initially, usually you will understand only Tapoloka. Directly you will not be able to reach Kailasa. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapoloka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go easily to Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapoloka, the higher space zones, that understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money, so you can. That's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down. You just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and they expect you to do everything for them, especially if some of your brother's family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely because they feel that a whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this, information enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapoloka is nothing but, see, tapa, exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts, your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapoloka. Listen, if you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. Then principal forces and the theories for Tapoloka. Gravitation theory for Tapoloka, electromagnetic theories for Tapoloka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapoloka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapoloka. I'll give you all the four for Tapoloka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapoloka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapoloka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapoloka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your will persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. And anyone who manifests the will persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapoloka. The strong weak nuclear force principles of Tapoloka is your will persistence and ability to unclutch. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I'm giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I am giving you the law of gravitation for Tapoloka. Law of gravitation in Tapoloka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state. If you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitrudosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how Nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains. That has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is akamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma.
and you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies, that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed, it only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen, I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering caused, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration caused, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience caused matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all.
Nithyananda, Swamiji just revealed beautifully about what karma is. This is one of the most groundbreaking revelations on karma, because for the longest of times that I've known, I've always thought of karma as action, because that's what society teaches us, right? We always learn, okay, do what is right, do what is right, life will give you back something right. If you do something wrong, life will give you back something wrong. This is what we've learned as karma. And here Swami gives such a breakthrough revelation on karma. Karma is not an action, it's a thought current. This is one of the most groundbreaking revelations on karma, on how we are supposed to understand karma, how karma happens in our life, and what is the right understanding. How do we understand what karma is, and what is the way to respond to life? How do we respond? What is karma and what is like not having a karma mean? I'll give you an example. This is one example that Swamiji gives, which very easily makes us understand what karma is. Now, let's say there's a multi-billionaire, okay? And you go and steal $1 million from that multi-billionaire. And he tells, oh, let's not waste time trying to fight and find who stole this $1 million from us. We are too busy. We have to make more. We are losing millions in the time that we spent for $1 million. So let's just carry on. If he is not affected, if he is not touched by the money that is stolen, listen very carefully. It is very important that we have the right understanding for this. If that person is not affected, you will not incur the karma of stealing. It may be shocking, but this is true. Swamiji tells, the way the laws of the cosmos functions and the way it is not the local laws, it's cosmological, it is not locological, which means it's not logical in our sense of thinking. You don't think it's rational. If stealing is stealing, and especially $1,000,000. Same situation, if you have a person who has just $100, you go and steal $1 from him, and that man, he rolls on the ground and he cries that my $1 is gone, $1 is gone. You will incur heavy karma for that. The cosmos doesn't count the zeros. It counts the suffering, the thought currents. Based on the thought current, you get the repercussion of the karma. It might be too much to understand, but this is true. Are you all understanding? Okay. So Karim Shivanandarajan is asking, and what about people who think or say they love you whatever they really want, and you tell them that you cannot give them more than friendship? And are we getting karma when we refuse what others think they want? No, ma, that doesn't give you karma, because see, for example, when a mother gives birth, as per her dharma, she is expected to grow the child. She cannot say, oh, I didn't want to give birth, I accidentally gave birth to him, so I'll dump him in the dustbin. Mother gets the karma. See, if what we are doing is as per in adherence to the dharma of life, where as per your flow of life based on the action that you have taken. For example, when you get married, there is a certain set commitment that you give during marriage, right? You are going to commit the 7 Saptapadi that is taken, where you say, okay, I'm going to be supporting, I'm going to be standing by you, and I will be taking care of the house expenses, so and so and so and so, and we give so many commitments. After that, a wife cannot say, I am not responsible to spend time with my husband. I am not responsible to maintain my relationship as a wife with him. You will incur the karma of that. But when you have not committed into something, when you have not taken up the dharma of it, you will not get the karma. For example, if you have not committed into a relationship, but someone comes and proposes you say, sorry, you're not interested in that. That does not incur the karma. Are you understanding? There is a difference. Where you have gotten into a committed relationship, but you don't do the needful, you don't attend to it, you don't fulfill the commitment, that gives you karma. So, Karina, are you understanding? Maharlin is saying this is my favorite video from Swamiji. Absolutely. This karma is like, it is amazing. It's one of the most profound revelations from Swamiji.
See, one important thing we need to understand is it changes the very course of how our life functions. It changes the decisions that we take, it changes the cognitions that we carry. Because any thought current that's suffocating, the thought pattern, the thought trend that you're stuck in, which is not letting you cause your reality, that thought current, that thought trend is karma. Any thought current, like for example, a powerful cognition, it gives you a breakthrough, pushes you to the next level, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation. That is completion. That's why Swamiji says. Paul has seen that, very popular flip art where you see there's like a man that is sitting, and how karma what goes around comes back to you. What you give is what you get. So they represent it by him trying to push a slab or something, and then that goes all around and comes and falls back at him. So Swamiji explained that, do you know when it comes back to you? It's only as long as you're stuck in that thought current. It's only as long as you're stuck in that thought current. As long as you remain in that position, that is when it comes back to you. Till then, otherwise, it does not come back to you. That whole karma does not affect you. The thought current that you're stuck in, the kind of cognition from which that you operated, How many of you are understanding? For example, let us say that you have done something really wrong, really bad, and because of which you see that your whole life is getting affected. You see that a lot of things are getting affected in your life. I'll give you a simple thing. You felt inside you that you have you had a very strong thought current where you started feeling to you feel violated inside, so you started attacking people outside, whether through words or it is through your actions. So now it will come back to you. But let us say then you suddenly met Swamiji, you suddenly experienced completion with that thought current, and no more that mental setup is even there inside it. Then that karma does not come back to you. No more that karma of what you have done comes back to you. Understand? It's such a profound revelation. How many of you are catching it? Only as long as you're stuck in that, you are going to get that karma back. The moment you're liberated, you're upgraded, that karma won't come back to you.
How many of you are catching it? Okay. Now, even if you look back into your life, you will catch this exact same thing. If each of you are looking into life, we all say, oh, why am I alone suffering? And why is someone else doing something and they're not suffering for it? The law of life is not as per the law, the morals of the society. It doesn't work like that. Society has institutionalized things, fear and greed through religion, but it doesn't work like that at all. The cosmos, the logic of the cosmos is no way comprehensible by us human beings. It is not, it is much beyond the limits of what we understand. There's a very beautiful story, one of my most favorite stories. Once there lives a monk, okay, and his whole life from morning to night is supposed to be just doing the japa. No other worldly needs. He just keeps chanting the name of this thing, and he's focusing on that. And just opposite to the house of the monk lives a courtesan. Her whole day, she uses her whole body to earn money. By selling her body, she earns money. And this monk just cannot stand the sight of seeing the courtesan, and that courtesan is a devotee of Krishna. So this monk just cannot handle seeing this woman every single day. She's selling her body to so many men, and he can't handle it. So what he does every morning, he will come, he will finish his morning rituals and everything, and he'll come and sit in front of the window, and he will see how many men are entering the house of the courtesan, and he'll keep feeling the disgust in himself. Oh God, what a life she's living! She keeps selling her whole self to men, and she doesn't feel bad about it. How much karma she should have earned. And he keeps only spending his time on seeing how many men go into the house of the courtesan. On the other hand, though the quotation full day she is engaged with so many men, every night she used to pray to Krishna. She used to cry to Krishna, saying, Krishna, what a life I am living. And why is this life for me? I need money, and please liberate me from all this. I don't want this life. And she surrenders her everything to Krishna. So this goes on for years, and one fine day, the monk and the quotation, both of them die on the same day, exact same day, both of them die. Now this monk thinks, look, I'm going to go to heaven. They're all standing in the gates of the heaven. And he thinks, okay, I'm going to go to heaven for all that I've done, and this woman should go to hell. And they're standing in the gates of the heaven, and the god sees their karmas and whatever, sins and karmas. And then the god looks at the monk, and then, the god looks at the woman, and then the god tells her, you will go to heaven. The god looks at monk and he tells her, you will be going to hell. Now the monk is surprised. He's like, sorry, you must be mistaken. Do you know who I am? I'm a monk. I've lived all my life in austerities. And you know who she is? She's a courtesan who sold her body to men. And then the monk is surprised and shocked. He's saying, how can you tell I should go for hell, and how can you tell this woman is supposed to go to heaven? Then God very beautifully explains him. Look, through your body, you lived a very pious life. In your body, through your body, you didn't do anything. So look back in planet Earth, your body is being treated with respect and you're being celebrated. Then they look back at planet Earth and they'll see actually the monk was, all the disciples are cremating him and they're all celebrating him. And but through your inner space, you were always only visualizing the life of a courtesan, which means your whole inner space was only filled with cheap lust, and you were only visualizing all the disgusting things that could happen, and you spent your life only on remembering that. So you are going to hell. On the other hand, through her body, she didn't do anything good. So look back in planet Earth, and they both will see planet Earth. Her body will not even have a single soul to come and lift it and cremate it. It will just be lying as it is. But through her inner space, she is only meditated upon Krishna. Even when she did the so-called immoral things, she only meditated on Krishna. So the God beautifully explains that because of that, she will be going to heaven. This one story very, very beautifully describes to us the law of the cosmos, based on which the cosmos functions. Are you all understanding it? How many of you are catching it? How many of you are getting it? Krishna very beautifully tells in Bhagavad Gita, he tells to Arjuna, Karmanye vadikaraste mapaleshu kadachanaha ma karma pala hetur mato sangastva karmani. He tells that go on doing your action. Don't look for the benefits, don't look for the results. You have only tried to work, never to get the fruits of the outcome of the action. Never let the fruit of the action be your motive to work. And never let your attachment to inaction. Both are wrong. This is one of the most important things for us to understand, because when we say, oh, action is giving us karma, then is inaction the solution? No, inaction also gives you karma. The concept of karma, the right or wrong, good or bad, is not based on what you can versus cannot. The whole thing lies on this one truth. What is the thought current, the frequency in which you resonate, the thought current in which you exist? Just address this alone. You will see a huge change in the way you experience life, the way you experience reality. I request every one of you to take a few minutes, pin down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck, which you feel life is suffocating you. Pin down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck, where you feel life is suffocating you. All the different situations. See, what thought current that you're cherishing in life, only that is going to be coming as a result for you. Understand, whole life, if you're thinking morning to evening, if you're thinking, oh, pizza, pizza, Coca-Cola, pizza and Coke, and on the day of your death, you can't suddenly remember Krishna, Rama, Govinda, and you will not be liberated. If you constantly meditate on Coca-Cola and pizza through your life, on the end, when you're leaving your body, you will only remember pizza and Coke. You will not remember your gods, you will not remember enlightenment, nothing. So don't think, oh, in the last moment of my death, what I remember only I'll manifest. So better let me remember Rama that time. It will not work like that. What you meditate upon through your life only will surface up when you leave the body. So please sit, pen down all the thought currents. Every thought current of which you have cherished inside of you, which is suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. Example, I feel continuously impatient for no reason. I feel a continuous irritation inside of me. I feel suffocated when I have to answer someone's direct questions. I feel angry very easily. I feel lazy to do things. Write it down. Please start. Now, in the second step of the process, I request every one of you, all the participants, to pen down, decide to discard these thought currents for each of your suffocating currents and sit and do completion. Say what makes you what makes you have the suffocation, what makes you have the patterns inside of you. Please pen them down. please relax. Now hope all of you have written down. Now, please relax. Let us all enter into the next session. Hope all of you have understood. With this, it will help us understand how we create a certain thought patterns and thought currents. And based on those thought patterns and thought currents, we lead to a series of conclusions in life based on which we create karma. Now, we are going to be taking our understanding of karma to the next level, where we are going to be learning about karma and kaya kalpa, how you can digest the karma.
Karma, the hangover of the past. Please listen. We always feel whenever we start anything, things are impossible because in the past we failed. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence. We may not have had what all is required. Because we did not have whatever is required and we fail, does not mean we are going to fail forever. But unfortunately, illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma. Illogical belief of impossibility. Please catch it. This is the Facebook statement today for all of you. Illogical belief of impossibility is karma. In your inner space, illogical belief of impossibility, when it becomes pattern, that is karma. If you build self-doubt, When you grow up, you are like Dhritarashtra, developing self-doubt in course of growing up is accumulating the karma, agamya, encouraging the self-hatred with which you happened is prarabdha karma, like Shaguni. Coming down to the human body with a self-denial is sanjita karma, like Duryodhana. Understand? Self-denial is given birth by self-doubt and nourished, nurtured by self-hatred. All impossibility is combination of these three. Being held together by self-blackmailing, Gandhari. Gandhari held all the three together. Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana, because she is blood relative of all three. She is the head of the family of all three. The self-blackmailing pattern, Gandhari keeps Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana together. If Gandhari was not there, at least Shaguni would not have stayed with Duryodhana. Dhritarashtra would not have allowed Shaguni to stay. Understand? Even in you, the constant self-blackmailing pattern. Let me define self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I will become nobody. Where will I end my life? I will have to put my foot down, which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you want to put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what I call self-blackmailing pattern. You always think, no, if I don't put my foot down, it will go in a different direction, it will go in a different way. What will happen to my identity? Constantly, everywhere, you think, I'll have to be living in the same way. Understand? Nothing needs to be lived in the same way. You don't need to worry. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, held together by self-blackmailing pattern, leads to destruction. Only in the pure, beautiful, Advaitic space, you will even understand, look beyond the self-blackmailing patterns with which you are suffering. Self-blackmailing does not need to be your lifestyle. Self-blackmailing does not need to be the way you are approaching, cognizing your life. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Truths about digestion, karma, not just liberates you from millions of your patterns, the patterns are converted to power. Understand? Whenever you master a pattern, you conquer a pattern, you demonstrate your powerfulness to your pattern, the pattern gets converted into power. I'll start with few basic truths. One, in the field of consciousness, ultimate is all pervading and all inclusive. Ultimate is not exclusive in the field of consciousness. For example, in a country, there can be only one supremo. Only one person can be head of the state. Not even two. But in the consciousness field, whatever is supremo, that is all inclusive and all pervading. There is no exclusivity. You can't say there can be only one supreme. Pushing our ideas based on politics and this world's reality into the plane of consciousness and trying to say the Supreme God is also one is the human stupidity and peak of delusion. But actually in the field of consciousness, the supreme is oneness. It is all inclusive. It is all inclusive. Listen. It's not one, it is oneness. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara showed me, actually I asked him, show me the ultimate. Then he just opened himself and showed me the ultimate. Then in that same experience, he hugged me. I could see when he moved his hand, the Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir and Arunachala Hill. Arunachala Hill was on his left hand side. Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir was on his right hand side. The whole thing just hugged me. That idea, me, he, Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, Arunachaleshwara Hill, all that got dissolved in oneness. I asked him to show the ultimate. He showed ultimate is always oneness. It is not one. It is oneness. So understand this truth. If you experience ultimate, you have everything. Nothing is left. Everything is in that ultimate. So remember this basic truth. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits, that is called biomemory. Now, let me repeat. Only the digestion system human beings have is capable of digesting not just physical food you eat, it is capable of digesting even your muscle memories, biomemories, and the very karmas your consciousness, individual self carries when you enter this life. This is direct revelation from Paramashiva. Please listen intensely. One by one, internalize. If you apply these great sutras, you can achieve great understandings and manifest powers. Listen, if you apply these sutras, you will understand many great truths our ancient Hindu rishis have nicely intertwined, added into our life. Once I asked Isaki Swamigal, he is a very poor eater. Almost once a month, very rarely twice a month, maybe once in a year, like more than 2-3 times in a month. So totally, if you count whole year, he would not have eaten more than 20 times. Whole 365 days, maximum 20 times only he would have eaten. That kind of a siddha. That kind of a personality. I asked him once, he was telling somebody that do this vrata. He was guiding somebody with the naga dosha. A karma comes by killing a snake, which is embodied divinity. Many times the snakes in the temple, in the great spiritual places, are like great siddhas, great evolved beings come in a snake body and continue their tapas. That kind of a snake, by mistake, knowingly or unknowingly, if you kill, that brings naga dosha. So somebody with a naga dosha, he was guiding that person to do certain fasting for Rahu and Ketu. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma. So I asked him. He had an old radio. My father's mother is like a radio addicted. Even in my house, there was a radio. She will switch on that radio and she doesn't know how to switch it off. And she doesn't want to learn how to switch it off. She wants the radio to be on almost 24/7. She will switch it on. Those days, only that one Tamil channel will be there, All India Radio. And it will not be 24/7. It will be few hours. But even after that, she will not switch it off. And it will be like a going. But she is okay with that sound, but she will not switch it off. She doesn't want to miss even one program by mistake. She is like a radio addict. And same way when she comes to Isaki Swami's ashram also, she will switch on that old radio. And sometimes it will not be loud enough. So she will take that, it used to be like this size. She will take that and keep it on a small table and put her ears near that and going on listening. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. It is such a simple village way of explaining. He said, when the radio is switched off, it's not that the waves are not there, but the radio is not picking up that wave anymore and making noise. Same way, in your body, if you remove the biomemory, muscle memory, which attracts these Nagadosha karmas from cosmos and manifests as suffering and pain, if we just remove the biomemory and muscle memory, you are free from that karma and free from that dosha. I tell you, Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you practice little bit of this dharma, great mountainous sufferings will melt down and disappear. This is the secret. Digestion, karma, kayakalpa, immortality. The sacred secret revelations about these four principles: digestion, karma, kayakalpa, immortality. The great sacred secret revelations about these four principles is the message from Paramashiva, directly from Kailasa to all. Now listen one by one. Digestion of karmas leads to kaya kalpa and immortality. Cognizing you are immortal makes your body enter into the space of kaya kalpa and digest all your karmas. Undigestion of karma pulls you down from the state of immortality and kaya kalpa down to the state normal human beings exist with life and death. Karma understood from the cognition of immortality leads to kaya kalpa of your body and makes you experience the digestion of all karmas. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karmas, and ordinary kaya makes kaya kalpa dega for you and makes you immortal. Each statement I made is directly from Paramashiva. Each of these are like Akashic records, sacred truths. Your digestion energy, Jataragni, is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, rebuild your body continuously as your conscious decision. Understand? Every part of your body is rebuilt continuously in few days. Your intestine gets completely replaced in few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in few days. Even your brain completely gets replaced in few months. I'll give you one simple example, one incident in my own life. My gurus will insist on me every day taking neem juice. I still remember once, he did not, my Guru Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri, he did not let me eat almost for 5-6 days. Maybe it was the 6th day, he did not give me food, and whenever he says I should not eat, my mother also won't give food. My mother and he was such wonderful nexus, I should say. My mother is such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment and the process. My gurus were doing it for me, and my gurus used to tell that they are preparing my body not only to be a yogi and live long life, healthy life, and the way they prepared my body, they said very clearly that even if after I leave the body, it will not go through any of the regular dead bodies decays. How the dead bodies go through decays, the natural decaying happening. My gurus have clearly declared that my body, even after I leave the body, will not go through any of the natural decay. It will just be a naturally mummified body. Of course, I did not understand all that at that time, and he used to tell me that is why so much preparation we are doing. Not only no one can poison you, even if they poison your body, you will not die, you will only detox and automatically cleanse your body by its own strength, and you will live healthy as long as you want. And even after you leave the body, it will not go through any regular decay. It will just be like Jiva Samadhi, sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Anyhow, he did not let me eat for almost 5-6 days, and not only that, he was feeding me with neem juice. Without food, giving neem juice and asking me to brush my teeth with the neem stick. With the neem stick, I have to touch the haritaki powder as the powder. Neem stick will be like a brush, haritaki powder will be like a tooth powder. That is the way I have to brush. And 6th day, still no sign of food. And again, neem juice. Finally, I vomited. Nothing came out, just that neem juice which he fed me, that only came out. Because there was no food for last 6 days. What can come out? Only neem juice came out. And after checking the color, he said, yes. Ronanir samanam aidichida, ipani sapudala. It means the acid which is there in our body, which is responsible for balancing the hunger, which creates the feeling of hunger, or which creates the feeling of satisfaction. The Ronanir Samanam, that Ronanir, I don't know exact English translation of that word Ronanir. The Ronanir is not just a chemical. When it is in the body, it is a living organism which can be programmed. It means like it has its own biomemory. So, that decides the signal of hunger, signal of satisfaction is programmed in Ronanir. That Ronanir is responsible for maintaining our hunger. He said that has been balanced and programmed. And I tell you, till now, that programming they have done is responsible for my healthy, happy life. As I said, 42, can sit in Padmasana, no spare parts required, spectacles or teeth, nothing, no spare parts required. Internal or external, happy, healthy, 20 hours a day I can do my work. No medicines, no hospital visits, nothing. I am 42. Surely I have not even gone to hospitals 42 times. Maybe I would have gone to inaugurate, visit, bless, but not for treatment. Only few times, like when I had the fracture, went to hospital for surgery. Other than that, it's their grace. It's their grace. I wanted all of you to know balancing of the Ronanir is a very powerful method. I'll give you simple tips. First instruction, keep always your body hungry. Never dump food and fill it. No. You should always feel that subtle hunger. Means constantly the Jataragni is alive, burning. Rana-neer balancing gives you tremendous willpower. Biggest problem for the seekers is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Will persistence will be higher than the self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt in a strong person. Higher than the will persistence, consciousness. You need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rana-neer balancing. I am not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Tuttihetabaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger.
Yes, that was a wonderful revelation which we got from Swamiji. Swamiji says very clearly that when self-blackmailing pattern is there, it only rules the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. To show in our own real life, Swamiji used examples of Mahabharata, where Dhritarashtra symbolized self-doubt, and Shakuni, who is the uncle for all the Kauravas, he symbolizes self-hatred. And third, Duryodhana, who is the son, the first son of Dhritarashtra, was embodiment of self-denial. And all these three, the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, all these three are ruled by blackmail.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch, everyone. So what I was exactly saying is that we have these patterns. First is the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. All these three are ruled by self-blackmailing pattern. Swamiji gave a beautiful example of the Mahabharata characters. How we can understand in our own life just by Swamiji explaining these characters. Dhritarashtra, who is the king, the blind king, he embodies self-doubt. And whatever actions he made, he always doubted himself. Even though he is blind, even though he has good ministers around him, he always doubted his own actions, whether he's doing it right or wrong. He was always blinded by his love for his sons. So whatever came in his way, he always doubted it. Second, Shakuni symbolizes self-hatred pattern. Because his sister Gandhari got married to a blind king, from then on he started hating himself. He started hating the world around him. As Swamiji said, life is a mirror of what you have in your inner space. If you have hatred towards yourself, naturally you will show hatred towards outside. To the people around you, you will show hatred. And that symbolizes Shakuni. He hated himself and he hated the world around him. And third, Duryodhana, who is the son of the blind king Dhritarashtra. He is symbolized self-denial pattern. He always felt denied for every single thing. Even though he was first born, he felt deprived of every single thing. From then on, he built on the cognition that I need to work hard to get what I want. He felt denied of himself. Only when he denies himself, he is going to achieve something. That made him the embodiment of self-denial. So all these three are ruled by self-blackmailing pattern, Gandhari. As Swamiji said very beautifully that if Gandhari was not there in the Mahabharata, then Shakuni will not be there. Dhritarashtra will not let Shakuni to come and be with the kids, basically with the Kauravas. So it was a self-blackmailing pattern which is the root, the cause for every single thing. Everyone understanding? Yes. So the decision you take accumulates certain blind spots in you. And when you're not able to handle these blind spots which you have created by your own self, it is called delusion. For example, you took the decision of coming to US for this, and you're so only responsible for spending this spending the ticket, the parking ticket system, and also you can't say I will earn in dollar, but I will not pay the parking ticket, speeding ticket, because that is not there in the tradition as Indian. See, whatever decisions you take, you silently within yourself, you do accumulate certain blind spots within yourself. Swamiji says very clearly, when there's a gray area between your decision, what you take, and what your action is, that gray area is what is called blind spot. This blind spot, you would have grown up with it, you would have cherished it, thinking it's right for you. But as a third person point of view, as life will see is a pattern in you. You will not be able to see it, you'll be living with it. You'll be cherishing that pattern, but you'll not be able to see it. That is a strong root pattern in you. These are called blind spots. And when you continuously cherish these blind spots, when you run your life based on these blind spots, it is called delusion. That's why Swamiji says very clearly, we think our whole life is something celebrating, but it's actually delusion. Because we run our whole life with blind spots which have accumulated. So, how to stop this? How to complete with this? First, list out all the blind spots which you have in your life. Swamiji says very clearly, the list to blind spots in the areas of your health, your career, work, relationship with yourself and others. In these specific areas, only you build blind spots in your life. Now, note that in each of these areas, there's a common reason. There's a simple common logic. There's a common thread which connects everything, because of which you put yourself in delusion. This common thread which holds the chain, which holds the beads of your incompletions, is delusion. So now I request all of you to take like 15 minutes, take a notebook and pen, and list out your blind spots. You will see when you're facing when you're facing problem in the field of health, when you're facing problem in the field of work, career, or even in the field of relationship with yourself and others, there'll be one common thread which is the main reason why you are suffering from all these areas. Look into all these fields and find out the main reason why you're not able to manifest what you want. What is the same common logic, the same thread which bridges everything? That is a blind spot. So now I request all of you to take 15 minutes and pen down your incompletions, all your sufferings which you're having in the field of health, career, work, and relationship with yourself and others. you will see that all these three areas has a main thread. Find out that thread. That is the blind spot of your life. That is the delusion which we are cherishing unconscious. Okay? Is everyone understanding this? Note that each of these areas, there's a common thread. You experiencing suffering in these specific areas, there's a common thread which is letting you to manifest, which is making you to manifest these problems in your life. Find out that thread. Just because of that thread only, you're putting yourself in delusion. all of you have understood that there's this one thread which is making you manifest suffering in the field of health, relationship, and career. This thread which is making you experience suffering in these three fields, this same thread is called blind spot. It is this thread, the blind spot thread, which is making you delude yourself. It's because of which you're not realizing that it is a blind spot which is there in your life. You're just simply cherishing it without knowing what it is. That is called you putting yourself into delusion. So you're not understanding, you will see this simple thought current. You will be thinking within yourself, why would I have not known about this earlier? Why did I delude myself continuously? All the decisions which I've made in my life was based on this? Yes. It is based on this blind spot only you made all the decisions in your life. It is because of this blind spot only you're suffering. You're experiencing suffering in your life. Okay, now all of you have digged out what's exactly your blind spot. Now, look back into your life. Trace back in your childhood, the earliest memory in your life. Since when you have been pushing yourself into delusion due to some reason. It can be, to give an example, if I need to excel, began as early as I can remember as age of 4. First time when you went to school. Like for some of us, the incident can be even more earlier, like when you were born, when you're in a stage of starting to walk, speak, interacting with people. The first time you experienced life, you started cognizing yourself from that memory. Look back till that, where you pushed yourself into delusion, where you did not know that this is something which you need to look in, but you just brushed it under the carpet. You just cherished it simply in your inner space without knowing the reason. You will see this incident is the root cause of why you're deluding yourself. You will see this is the exact same incident, the root cause, which is related to your blind spot. And from then on, you started taking decisions based on your delusions, which you yourself put into. It's like a maze. You put the rat inside a maze. Will the rat get out of the maze until it knows its ways? No. And if you have blocked all the paths in the maze, nothing will happen. The rat will not at all come out. Same way, you have put yourself into a maze of delusion without knowing the entry and the exit of it. But Swamiji is here to tell all of you that the entry and the exit is there. You have entered into the maze, but there is definitely an exit for it. You exiting is when you decide to, it's when you decide to come out of delusion. Swamiji said very beautiful in satsang that as long as you cognize that you are deluding yourself and without even realizing you're deluding yourself is delusion. The moment you realize that you are deluding yourself, that exact same moment you declare completion. That is the exact same moment you enter the exit. You enter the exit door of the maze called delusion. So now I request all of you to go back to your childhood. Become that age, feel that experience happening in you. Where you decided to delude yourself, where you pushed yourself for delusion. You will see this incident has started from a very young age in your life. It is when you started to relate with life. It is when you started relating with yourself. Go back to that age where you first time pushed yourself towards delusion. Okay. So now all of you have diagnosed the incident where you pushed yourself. Just decide completion. Swamiji says very clearly, completion is now. The moment you decide to complete, you are out of the delusion. That's the good news. The next time you find yourself out of bliss, just looking inside yourself and instantly drop this old cognition, the old you cognition which you have been cherishing for a long time. Just decide to unclutch from, just decide to drop it. Completion starts when you decide for completion. The moment you find out your pattern, the moment you decide, the moment you see and find out that you are deluding yourself, that's the exact same moment you decided to do completion. You enter into the exit door of the maze. So now, just decide completion with your root pattern, with your blind spot. Swamiji says, spontaneous completion. The moment you decide completion, that's it. You restart your life. There's many ways of doing completion. One way is you sitting and reliving your whole incident with the mirror. Or one way is you sitting and reliving your whole past and going with it for 5 times. And there's one more way where you spontaneously deciding to complete. That is what Swamiji tells all of us. Decide to be in a space of completion. The moment you decide to experience completion, you experience bliss in your life. You come out of the maze called delusion of your life. So from this session, we have beautiful gifts for all of you. So the gift which we are going to give is understand antimatter to experience fulfillment. If you're not able to cause even one reality you want, the question is, question the whole thought current you have. Not one or two. Na iti, not this. Na iti, not this. Question every single thing. And as a gift, Swamiji has beautifully revealed the science of karma. This is a compilation by Swamiji's satsangs on physics, chemistry, and biology of karma. So, with these beautiful gifts, let us get into the power manifestation session. So, now I request all of you to relax yourself. Why getting so serious and tensed up? Just relax yourself. Swamiji says one very clearly. Only when in the space of bliss, when you're calm with yourself, power manifestation happens. If you're too serious and too tensed up, power manifestation will not happen. I want to give my own example out of my own experience. When I'm so intense in doing the power manifestation, of course, with intensity and continuity only you'll manifest powers. But if you're so serious and focused on it, power manifestation will not happen. When you're just in the state of bliss and from the space of unclutching, the space of completion only, powers manifest. So yes, yes, and I cannot understand. And all of you went through a very strong, very intense process. Just continue to be in the space of completion. That will actually help you to manifest powers. To give an incident with Swamiji's own life, when Swamiji was sitting with Arnigiri Yogeshwara, and so Arnigiri Yogeshwara was trying to teach Swamiji the concept of oneness. At that time, Swamiji was very restless. He was like, I have heard enough of concept of Advaita. I have enough of discourses, teachings, classes on Advaita. This is enough for me. I've learned from previous gurus and that's enough. I don't want to listen more. I feel Advaita is something big for me. Arnigiri Yogeshwara noticed this restlessness in front of Swamiji. Then, next moment, Arnigiri Yogeshwara calls Swamiji, saying, Swami, Swamiji responds immediately because Arnigiri Yogeshwara is calling. Of course, Swamiji responds. Then, he just says, just stare into his eyes. All the cognitions and ideas Swamiji had on Advaita just broke. And that moment, Swamiji experienced oneness with himself and others. Swamiji says very clearly in the satsang, anything which is superior is in oneness. The whole world, the whole cosmos is in oneness. It is not one. There's no such thing called one in Hinduism. There is no such thing called one in the cosmos. It is oneness. It is from the principle of oneness only the whole universe runs. Same way, when Arnigiri Yogeshwara just hugged Swamiji, the Garbha Mandir, the Arunachaleshwara Garbha Mandir, and the Arunachala hill, the sacred hill, just merged with Swamiji and Arnigiri Yogeshwara. That is in the space of oneness. The moment Swamiji decided to be in the space of completion, he just experienced oneness. From then on, he and the world around him are in oneness. He can command the nature. He can command any object because he knows that he is the source of it. And everything around him are in oneness with him. Is everyone understanding this? Only when you feel you're in oneness with every single thing around you and inside of you, you manifest powers. Powers manifest from the space of oneness. Not from the space of you are one with Paramashiva. You are in oneness with Paramashiva. One is different, oneness is different. Okay? So now I request all of you to just sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chew on the powerful cognition which you have got from the Jnana session, from the satsang which you just listened. Just continue to chew on it. That itself will lead you to manifest powers. Now, I request all of you to connect with a partner. If you need an assistant, you can reach out to the co-acharyas in your respective rooms and definitely they'll help you in the manifestation. So now I request all of you to take 2 minutes and pair up. with a partner? Once you've paired up, ask your partner to think of an image and write it down in a piece of paper. It can be any image. It can be a bird, can be animal, it can be an object, or can be a place, anything your partners can take. So one of you can be Nityas and one of you can be Anandas. So now I request the Nityas to think of a image and write down that image in a piece of paper for validation, for proofing. So now I request the Nityas to think of an image and write it down in a piece of paper. While the Anandas, I now request all of you to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji in oneness. You are in oneness with Swamiji, not in one with Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji. And start chanting the Mahavakya very intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Manifested or not. See, understand one thing. Whether you're manifested, that's great. That's the side effect. But what does Swami say very clearly? Do not hold on to your side effects of your success. Hold on to the source of your success. Is there an understanding? The source which is making you manifest power is oneness with Swamiji. Hold on to that source of oneness. If you hold on to the side effects of oneness, then you'll forget the source of it. You'll just be blinded with the side effect. But when you remember the source of it, for example, a plant. A plant side effect is what? A fruit, a flower. When you take the side effect, you're like, oh, what a beautiful rose it is. What a beautiful flower. It's so colorful. It's so big. It has a nice aroma. It's wonderful to look at. And you look at it continuously. But we forget the source from which the side effect manifested, which is the plant. The plant is the source on which the side effect came, the flower. Same way, the space of oneness with Swamiji is the source, and the side effect of your manifesting power is the side effects of it. So, an understanding, whether you manifest it or not, that's the side effect. But hold on to the source. When you hold on to the source, you will manifest more and more powers. So with this beautiful understanding, I request all of you to go ahead and post in the Paramashivoham Facebook group your powerful cognitions, your clicks which you've got. The clicks which you've got on this session, and also your power manifestation experience. How did you feel? in manifesting the powers. See, now all of you have figured out the blind spot which you ran your entire life. The moment you decide completion, that's it, you won the game. Swamiji says very clearly. Take an example of a mud pot. Swamiji is putting energy into it. Swamiji is putting water. The water which you're pouring to the mud pot is the energy which Swamiji is infusing you. All the energy, initiation, completion techniques that Swamiji is giving. Now, if you make holes in the pot, will the energy sustain? Zero. It will not sustain, it will go away. These holes in it are called blind spots in your life. If you let these holes to be there in the pot, whatever energy Swamiji is giving you, even whether it's 100 unit or 1000 unit or 10,000 unit or billion unit, all will go away because the hole is there. Now, what is Swamiji? All the water, it's just going away, it's flooding your whole house, and that's how we mess up our life. Like how when the water is flowed out from the pot, it messes up the whole area. Same way, you put holes in your inner space, which at the end, you mess up your inner space. You start deluding yourself. So what's the solution for this? Just shift the pot. Get a new pot and pour the energy, pour the water will sustain. Same way, shift your cognition. Just decide to complete. You taking the decision of completing, you taking decision of changing the pot is completion. Just decide completion and shift your space. Naturally, whatever energy Swamiji is infusing, the amount of water Swamiji is pouring into you, it will retain in your inner space. Okay? Now, we'll be moving here to one of the most important topic where all of us want it in our life. How to cause our own reality and others' reality. Okay? Let us directly listen this directly from Swamiji.
You have a human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others. You start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest. You are ready to function. You are ready to share. You are ready to operate. Then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear, out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. Life starts when you decide to cause others reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever you constantly try to decorate, perfume, scent, garland, you are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage. Trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required, not in your doing, but in your cognition. See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you, only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you, how much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put Kasi Chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? What you perceive as you go on trying to do make-up to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you, you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting. But be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand? Love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life try to show compassion, non-violence, just because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand, which part of your face you don't like or attached too much, you will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Which part of you, either you are too attached or don't like, you will see only that part again and again when you look at the mirror. So anything which you don't like, resist, makes you powerless. Same way, anything with which you are attached again makes you powerless because of the innate fears attachment brings. If you are attached to some parts of you, you will be afraid the size, shape, color, dimension may change in course of aging or accident through some reason. So whatever you are attached or you don't like, you will see your eyes will be only always on that part when you look at the mirror. Your life is a mirror. Please understand, your life is a mirror. If you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as the mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse. You will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. Understand, it is not mirror's mistake. You are all the time seeing the nose which you don't like. It is your mistake. You have given too much attention to it. When somebody else sees their face in the mirror, they don't see the nose all the time. Because you don't like your nose, you see as if your whole face is just appendix of your nose. You won't feel like your face has nose, you will feel like your nose has face. Because you don't like something, you resist something. all the time you are on it. Same way, if you like something and afraid of losing it, all the time you will be there on it. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth, cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My Tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my Tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is all is the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand. All the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition. How many of you feel, everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened. I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how in US advertisements, TV, they say call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth, cognition. Live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate. Your human body is hardwired to live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Realizing it, making it happen is the purpose of human life. I tell you, living the state of Sadashiva is what I show through unclutching, completion with yourself, all the teachings, techniques, kriyas, meditations. That is living the state of Sadashiva. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility, completion with others, enriching others, casting others' reality. All that is radiating the space of Sadashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Living the state of Sadashiva means integrity, authenticity, completion with yourself, unclutching, meditation, everything. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility for others, completion with others, enriching others, casting others' reality, all that. Third, manifesting powers of Sadashiva. You know, the extraordinary powers of Sadashiva, manifesting it, living it, becoming new human being, superhuman being. Understand? From fish to Kalki, physical and mental breakthrough. From monkey to human, again, physical and mental breakthroughs. From man to Superman. From man to Superman is a conscious breakthrough. Understand? Time has come. For what Vivekananda visualized, Yogananda yearned, Aurobindo aspired, Sadashiva did it. By His grace we made it successful. We made it successful for ages. The masters were aspiring and working for it. Now it is happening. Join. Don't get missed out. Understand? When you are in the front of the revolution, you are leading. When you are waiting for others to lead, you will only be follower. People who join this great conscious breakthrough now are the leaders. I welcome leaders of the future conscious breakthrough. Om, Om. Listen. Anyone wants to have a breakthrough in your life. Listen. Anyone wants to have any breakthrough in your life. Take this enriching as a lifestyle. Listen. When you start enriching others, you will have thousands of powerful cognitions, clarity, answers, breakthroughs in your life. When you start talking to people, gifting, when they ask questions, you will have courage, energy to answer, and that will start manifesting in your business, in your confidence level, in your enthusiasm to live, in your excitement to be active. It will naturally attract powerful people around you. You will feel and become better healthy, more wealthy, feel successful. You will feel so much good about you. You will start manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, all the best things. Take this as the Guru walk, all of you. Start from today. Gift this book, invite them, enrich them to attend Paramashivoham program. Each one of you reach out at least to 10,000 people online, 1,008 people offline. Start doing this. You will have a breakthrough in your life in every level. If you are serious, sincere about having breakthrough in your life, if you really want to have a breakthrough in your life, in physical health, mental health, feeling excited about life, enthusiastic about life, active about life, if you want to have a powerful cognitions, if you want to have powers, if you want to have enlightenment, everything, take this one responsibility. Take this one activity as the Guru walk. As my Guru walk, take it up and start doing. Share with the 10,000 people Bhagavad Gita digital version online. Share at least with 1,008 people directly the physical copy of Bhagavad Gita, direct face-to-face offline. Naturally, people will question you, ask doubts, queries, clarities. You will naturally start flowering, becoming active, becoming excited, enthusiastic. From inside you, you will have so much clarity, so much powerfulness, so much energy, so much excitement. You will manifest so much. You will have a great breakthrough. Start. Om, Om, Om.
so powerfully, Swamiji revealed about what the science of causing others' reality is. When we think about what we give is what we get, what is that science behind it? How does causing other people's reality cause our own reality? Why should we actually cause another person's reality? All of these questions were so powerfully answered in this session which we had from Swamiji. As Swamiji said, when your consciousness involves in another person's consciousness, that is when we see manifestation happening. Every being is nothing but the extension of the same consciousness that is there within you. Take the example of many cups. The air, the space within a cup and the space within another cup, both are the same space. It is only the cup, the perception of a cup, that creates a different space. If there is a scent induced in one of the spaces, it will automatically be there in another. The same way, the consciousness that is within this cup called the body is the same consciousness that is there within another. When a change happens within another person's space, that change is an automatic reflection of what is happening inside your space. And the whole reality changes exactly like that. So now we will be entering into an exercise on causing other people's reality. Let us start first with making a small list. List the top 10 relationships in your life. So we'll just spend a few minutes first to make a quick list of our top 10 relationships. It can be boss, friends, family, relatives, mother, father, brother, sister. Who are the top 10 people in your life that impact you daily? It can be your boss, it can be friends, it can be guru, it can be colleague, and relative. Yes, I hope all of you have penned down any top 10 relationships in your life. Now, these 10 relationships, look at each one of them with understanding completely the science of causing another person's reality. Look at each one of the relationships and pen down in your integrity towards that relationship, in your authenticity towards that relationship, in your responsibility towards that relationship, and the enriching you're having with that relationship. How can you step it up? What are the steps you can take to become more causing in that relationship? For each of these 10, let us do this. Take one, and let's say you have your brother. Now, in your relationship with your brother, how can you become more integrated, more authentic, more responsible, and more enriching? Pen down the exact action points, the exact steps that you can take at this moment to aligning yourself to this truth of causing another person's reality. Let us start. In each of these 10 relationships, go through and pen down what are the ways you can step up in your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching towards that relationship. Write down all the new thoughts, words, and actions you can now engage in to enrich and expand each of these 10 relationships. one of these relationships, what are all the various ways that you can enrich it? Expand yourself and the people in your life. Because as Swamiji revealed, the whole science of causing others reality as Swamiji so powerfully revealed, when you cause your own reality, when you cause another person's reality, automatically your own reality also gets caused. That is the science that Swamiji reveals of causing. Yes, so I hope all of you have posted. Let us take this declaration now that whatever we have written down as the ways we can step up in each of these relationships, we are going to implement it. We are going to make it as our goal today to really enrich those people around us. So now let us enter into the power manifestation session. And we'll be continuing with the power of mind reading in this session. Again and again, the whole power of mind reading comes down to the same truth we just learned. When you enrich another person, you get enriched. Swamiji says very beautifully that when you know your own mind completely, automatically you know another person's mind, because everyone else is just a reflection of you. When you cause another person's reality, your reality is caused because they are a reflection of you. The same way, when you know your own mind completely, you automatically know another person's mind. For that, let us enter into the power manifestation session now. You will be scanning a particular incident that a person is thinking of in this round. So all of you, I request all of you to connect to a partner and request them to give you a certain date. On that date, what are the various happenings that happened? Or else you can ask them to think of a certain happening in their life. It can be their 6th birthday or their 14th graduation day, something that happened in their life that they can think of. The graduation day, the day they finished college, their first job, any such incident in their life, they can think of, and you are going to be scanning what happened. See, when they are thinking, they should be constantly thinking of that. Just tell your partner to be only completely focused on that. So where their mind is not fluctuating, because that is what you will be scanning, exactly what's in their mind. So let them constantly be thinking of that one incident. And each and every one of you are going to connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya in the space of intense unclutching. And reveal to your partner what are the details of that incident they are thinking of. Again, go to the utmost detail. Scan. What are the colors in that incident? The sounds, the smells, the feelings going on. All of that detail you can scan. So let us start this round of power manifestation now. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Connect to Swamiji in the space of intense feeling connection and be completely unclutched.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Continue to manifest. Connect to your partner. And in that same space of oneness, like how when Sudama went to meet Krishna, that intense space of friendliness and oneness between both of them. Immediately Krishna knew, even without Sudama saying anything, whatever the purpose for which Sudama had come there. The same way, by bringing that space of oneness, of residing within every being, scan whatever the incident that your partner is thinking of. You can start to share whatever your third eye is revealing with your partner, all the details, colors, uh, anything related to that incident. Whatever you are able, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you through the third eye. Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you through the third eye, whatever Swamiji showed to you, you can share it with your partner exactly like that. Verify, go to the detail, and also verify with your partner what all were they thinking about. Because many times, as Swamiji says, the human mind is a mad monkey. Sometimes we tend to jump. So also Confirm with your partner that whatever you revealed is in alignment with what they were thinking during the whole process. Yes. So now we will be entering into the next session where we will be listening to higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on karma and dharma. Let us now listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally, you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others. Not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world. So you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand? Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than dharma, anything other than dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. Listen. Come to the space of listening. If somebody tries to attack you and you defending yourself is the natural law of life, Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something that is only one, completion, that's all. Only one you need to practice, completion, means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Listen. Listen. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next Janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last Janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, to convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side, and if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time, and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people. I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly he is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. The pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call dharma. Who knows the dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it. gives enlightenment. Sit and think through your whole life. Let your whole life be aligned with Dharma. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth just like we have a right. We don't have a right to vacate them from the planet Earth just because of our whims and fancies. No. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you is living enlightenment. Lifestyle of no blind spot. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are made to understand this is responsibility, you have to live it. This is enriching, you have to live it. This is authenticity, you have to live it. This is integrity, you have to live it. No question of compromising. No compromising. If you are powerless somewhere to live the Dharma, complete. Complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating it. If you manipulate Dharma, you will never transform. You will never know where you need to complete. You will continue to be the same sewage, thinking outside you sprayed enough perfume, no one will have a smell. Yes, but inside you will be stinking.
Yes, that was a wonderful revelation given by Swamiji on karma and dharma. Let us now rewrite our cognition. What is karma? Swamiji says very clearly that anything which arrogantly you perceive and compromising on the natural law of life is karma. To give in shorter terms, Swamiji also said that karma is nothing but unfulfilled desires which you have, which is not aligned to your Paramashivatva, is karma. Now, what exactly is dharma? Dharma is you having the space of Advaita and now compromising on that space is dharma. Now, I have a question for all of you. Why is the god of death, Yama, is also known as Yamadharma Raja? Do you know why? It's because he never compromised on dharma. No matter what it is, he never compromised. Same way, Swamiji is saying over here, in whatever space you are in, whatever action you are in, do not compromise on the space of Advaita. That is dharma. You being the space of integrity, and no matter what happens in your life, not compromising that integrity is dharma. Usually, if you're from an Indian village, they'll say, like if you're brought up, like even for me, when I was brought up with my parents, they will say that if you're doing anything wrong, God will God will punish you. You'll get karma for it. Or for example, if you do anything something which is really bad, they'll say you're gonna get karma for it. Swami says very clearly, stop accumulating more and more karmas. If you make a person experience violence, you get it back in return. Life runs on a truth called what you give and what you get. Whatever you give, you get it back. But I'm not saying this to scare all of you. Swamiji says very clearly, you can break free from this cycle. How? It is you deciding not to accumulate more and more karmas. See, this is how the law of life works. When we are born with certain karmas so that we can exhaust them in this birth. That is called prarabdha karma. See, all the karmas which you have accumulated so far in all the janmas which you have taken birth, in all the lives which you have taken birth, all those karmas which you accumulated, all those karmas goes and sit in one bank called the karma bank and your name. For example, my name is Virija. So all the births Virija has taken, all the births I have taken so far, and all the karmas I have accumulated so far in all the births, all these karmas are put in one bank called Virija's Karma Bank. Same way, even for you also. All the lives, births you have taken so far, and all the karmas which you accumulated based on how much of births you have taken, all those karmas are put together in one bank called your name and your karma bank. This karma bank is called Sanchita Karma. Do you understand it? Sanchita Karma is nothing but the collection, is the bank of all the karmas which you've accumulated in all your life, from the first birth till now. This is Sanchita Karma. The second type of karma is Prarabdha Karma. Let's say you have 5,000 karma bank balance in your bank. So now you want to exhaust all of them. You need to deposit all of the money, right? You have let's say you have 10,000 rupees, you have $10,000 in your bank, and you have to deposit one day in your life.
So you decide, okay, let me deposit by taking $1,000 every month, and you deposit and you use in your day-to-day life. Same way, when we are born, we decide how much of karmas we want to deposit in this life, how much of karmas we want to exhaust it in this birth. That is called prarabdha karma. Prarabdha means what you're born with. So the karmas which you want to exhaust in this birth is called prarabdha karma. So now you got the money, right? So now you deposit the money and you use what, like you take the $1,000 and you decide whether you want to go for a movie, or you want to go buy grocery, or you want to go for an entertainment, or you want to go for sightseeing, or for a vacation, or for a travel, or whatever, or like new house, new car, new furniture, celebration, or going to go for a temple. Whatever you want to decide, you decide for it, and you pay based on it, right? Same way, now you have come down with the karmas which you have born with. Instead of depositing the karmas which you're born with, we add on more on karmas. That's what we do. That is called agamya karma. In this birth, what we take, we go on adding so much thing. Like with the 10,000 rupees, you want to exhaust. But instead of exhausting this 1,000 rupees which you've deposited, you want to add more and more money in your bank account. That is only agamya. Same way, in science of karma also, instead of exhausting all the karmas which you have gone with, you accumulate more and more karmas. You accumulate more and more desires. That is what we call agamya karma. So at the end, when you want to look at your bank balance, you see that, oh God, I have accumulated so much of karmas, and it adds up to your karma bank, which is sanchita karma. Same even your lifestyle also. Now you invest your money to so much things, you get lots of money, and at the end, when you look at your bank, you have like thousands, millions in your bank account. This is what we call the karma cycle. We have so much of already, instead of exhausting them, we accumulate more. So what's the solution for all these things? Like, what's the solution for not getting more and more karmas? It is deciding not to compromise on the truth. When you are Paramashiva, when Swamiji says very clearly, you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, decide not to compromise on that space. In whatever action you're doing, in whatever thought you're cherishing, in whatever deeds you are doing, just continue to cherish that. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something, it is only one thing, that is completion. That's it. Means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Swamiji says very clearly, to break free from this cycle of karma, the only thing you need to do is decide to be in a space of completion. When you decide to be in a space of completion, you are centering yourself back to the truth, back to the source, which is Swamiji, Paramashiv. They will understand this. See, now you run your whole life in a day. You make so many decisions, but are you taking from the space of completion? Whatever decisions you are taking, is it from the space of completion? That's what Swamiji means by not compromising on the truth. Practicing it every day, holding on to the truth, no matter what happens, you are not compromising on the truth, is dharma. The moment you decide to be in the space of completion,
The moment you decide to be in completion, the moment you decide to be in the space of completion, you are breaking free from the cycle of karma. When you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block Shakti, you fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Swami says very clearly, when you have your anger towards a person, it is revenge. When you show your anger to something unknown, is frustration. That means in both the stage, in both the incidents, you block the flow of energy. You compromise on the space of completion. Even with life, just having this clarity, there is no such thing as bad happening in the life. No, such thing as bad publicity. There's no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimensions of life. Swamiji says very clearly, every single moment of life has something to say for you. Whether a child is saying, whether a child is speaking to you, or whether a teacher is teaching you something, or whether Swamiji is delivering some truths to you, everything has something to teach you. That's how one of the great masters, Adi Shankaracharya, got enlightened. He understood that every single thing in his life, every single incident taught him something. That's when he became Adi Shankaracharya. To give one example, Adi Shankaracharya was walking and he saw a snake and a frog was living together. Literally, the snake was protecting the frog by covering its hood over the frog. You'll be wondering, how is this possible? Isn't the snake spray a frog? But how can this be possible? Well, Adi Shankaracharya saw this. And then he understood that there is some deeper meaning into this. There's some deeper truth for this. Then he contemplated, he spoke to every single person over there. He understood that there's no such thing called violence over there. Everything was done based on dharma. Swami says very clearly, dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. When you protect dharma, dharma naturally protects you. So, and Adi Shankaracharya taught this, he realized this truth, and that's when he, in the same place where he saw this happening, he established the Sringeri Matha in India. So, same way, the moment you decide that I want to break free from this cycle of karma, every single instant, every single moment, life will definitely have something to share with you. They're not understanding? So, let us now look into the exercise. See, sit and think thoroughly through your whole life. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth. Just because we have a right does not mean they also don't have right. They also have right. We don't have the right to vacate them from planet Earth. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you. It is living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is nothing but the lifestyle of no blind spot. As in the previous Jnana session, Swami says very clearly that we have been living with our blind spot. We have been cherishing with our blind spot unknowingly. The moment you realize the blind spot and start living from the space of Advaita, it is called Jivan Mukta, living enlightenment. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are powerless somewhere to live the Dharma, complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating. So now, I request all of you to take your books and pen. Write down where you have compromised in your life, where you felt powerless. Somewhere in life, you compromised dharma. I request all of you to write those incidents. Look into your life where you felt you have compromised the space of Advaita, where you judged life, you judged incidents, you judged reality from the context of it's not fair for me, let me do it what is fair, but not from the space of Advaita. Now, all of you have written your incidents where you have compromised Advaita, the space of oneness in your life, where you judge the situation based on fair, where you should be treated fair. Now, complete with all those incidents and re-establish yourself to the space of Advaita. Decide hereafter, I will not compromise on the space of Advaita. In whatever actions I do, in whatever thought currents I cherish, in whatever words I say, I will not compromise on the space of Advaita.
The moment you decide to complete, you raise yourself to the space of Advaita and decide, hereafter you will not compromise on the truth. You will not manipulate the truth, but you will live the space of Advaita. You will take decision from the space of Advaita. Decide, hereafter you will not compromise on the space of Advaita. You will not compromise Dharma.
So now all of you have decided on not to compromise on dharma anymore, not to compromise on the space of Advaita anymore. See, when you don't compromise on the space of Advaita, when you don't compromise on the space of dharma, you enjoy its side effect. When we enjoy the side effect, it reminds us, it gives us a thought to all of us that, hey, let us enjoy going back to the source of Advaita. That is only power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but you enjoying getting back in the space of Advaita again and again. You enjoying not to compromise on Advaita, not to compromise on dharma, and run your whole life on dharma. Swami says very clearly, when you don't compromise on dharma, cosmos will shower you. Cosmos is a big tathastu. When you don't compromise dharma, dharma also will not let you down. That's what Swamiji mean by dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. When you protect dharma, dharma protects you. When in a situation, even when in a situation, a crucial part of your life, do not let go of the space of Advaita. Be established and centered on it. That itself will give you solution to manifest what you want. Swami says very clearly, the path in which you have come to me, go back to the same path, go back to the root. That itself gives you enlightenment. That itself will give you Jivan Mukti. Same way, when you don't compromise on the root, when you don't compromise in the space of Advaita, on Dharma, that itself will lead you to enlightenment. That itself will make you manifest powers. So is everyone understanding this? So with this cognition, with this powerful cognition which you got on the satsang which was played by Swamiji, let us get into the power manifestation session. So now I request all of you to pair up with a partner. One of you will be Nitya and one of you will be Anandas. So now I request the Anandas to think of an image, to think of a word, think of a letter, and write it down in a piece of paper. While Nityas, I request all of you to chew on the powerful cognition of not to compromise on dharma anymore, not to compromise on the space of Advaita anymore. Raise yourself to the space of Advaita. Just chew on this truth. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chew on the powerful cognition which you have got on today's satsang. Now, the Anandas, I request you to think of an incident of your life and write down that incident in a piece of paper detailedly, because Swamiji goes to extreme details, like especially like if you're doing power of scanning incident, Swamiji go to detail of which color dress you are wearing, what was your mood at the time, what was the type of scenario you were in. To that detail, Swamiji will reveal to all of you. So I request the Anandas to write down the incident in a very detailed way. Now, the Nityas who are manifesting the power, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji sitting at your third eye. He is there in your third eye. Connect to him. And visualize a light ball at your third eye. Sachayanda Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And now, scan what incident is the Anandas are thinking in their mind. As soon as Swamiji reveals anything to you, start penning it down.
Paramashivoham Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest.
All the Nityas, I request you to write down detailing what is Swamiji showing you. Whether he is showing you a color, or the scenario of the incident, or the dress color, the emotion, every single thing, whatever Swamiji is showing you, pen it down detailing.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Om
Now, I request the Nityas to verify your answers with Anandas. Tell in detail what those Swamiji has revealed to you. Go ahead and share it with him. And Anandas, please verify the answers.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I request all the participants to go ahead and share your experiences, your powerful cognitions, your clicks. Whatever understandings you have received so far, please post it in the Paramashivoham Facebook group. Whatever experiences, powerful cognitions, clicks, any understanding or any part of satsang which you enjoyed, which you clicked in, or your experience in the power manifestation session, or any new clarities you got, I request all of you to go ahead and post in the Paramashivoham Facebook group. And now we'll be listening to one of the important topics which we'll be covering today. Karma, which is the source code software of the cosmos. Directly revealed.
Little secret. It's a real secret. However, you understand. The cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen. I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, It means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all. Wow. Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all. That is why I tell people, whole life who drinks and smokes does not have 1 inch of karma. He may have health issue, but 1 non-veg meal is enough to put you in hell. Because the pain of the animal is there. Animal is not going to be blessing you and dying when it dies. Oh loka samasta sukhino bhavantu, let everyone be blissful and happy eating my body. No.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen.
Karma is not something which you committed or omitted. It is not the dosha which comes due to something which you committed or omitted. It is the blind spots, unattended blind spots, are deluded understandings about the dharma, the software based on which you function, the source code of the software based on which you function. Blind spots about that software, delusions about that software's result is karma. Listen, I'll repeat. People plan and work for poverty, but blame poverty on karma. Hey, listen. When you postpone what you need to do for money, you are doing what is needed for poverty. Understand? When you are postponing what needs to be done for wealth, you are preponing what is need to be done for poverty. When you don't want to be exposing your blind spots to yourself, when you want to be in delusion, when you are postponing what you need to do for wealth, you are preponing and doing what is needed for poverty. Learn to open your eyes to the software based on which you are functioning. Whether in the individual level towards enlightenment or social level, your survival as the society, group of people, or political level, survival of your political existence, or economical level, survival of your group economically in any level. Understand the source code software. A person who unclutches and understands his source code, the source code of his internal software, becomes the best person to strategize even for social success, economical success, political success. That is why in those days, the Rajagurus, enlightened beings, they formed the foundation of the Hindu think tank on which the Hindu civilization stood. It is actually the enlightened beings and their guidance started reducing. When that started reducing, the Hindu civilization collapsed, not otherwise. Not otherwise. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. I tell you, Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The source code of the software based on which I am functioning. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. Continuously you generate commands to eat this, that, and then when health is completely destroyed, you blame the karma. See my karma, my health is gone. Hey. And people blame God. See God, I went to the temple every day, I worshipped that God, I prayed to this God. See what happened to my health. Listen. Multiple times God appeared in your screen and told you to do Pachapatni Vratam, fasting, Langanam Paramaushadam. If you don't internalize all these great truths and generate commands, go on postpone, then who is responsible? Who is responsible? I tell you, do not allow the parasites sitting in your muscle memory to sign on behalf of you. When they generate commands on behalf of you, they strengthen their existence, not you. See, I'll give you the signs of parasite. whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. Your actions going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite to be born in you. The chemicals and hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasites. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component for the parasites to be born. When they both happen, when they both meet, parasites are born in you. Listen, never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this has a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. These 4 words, listen carefully. Anavopaya. These four are independent methodologies for liberation, enlightenment, or solution for any problem. They both are not, these four are not leading one to another. No, independent. Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya, Anupaya. These four words, listen. Don't think Anavopaya leads to Shaktopaya. No. Shaktopaya leads to Sambhavopaya. No. Anavopaya is different, separate. Independently, it can lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end. Shaktopaya is separate. Independently, it can lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end. Shambhavopaya is separate. It can independently lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end. Anupaya is separate. It can lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end, independently. Now I'll tell you. Anavopaya means, the definition of the Anavopaya I am giving you from Malini Vijaya Tantra. The individual controls his heart and pulse by reducing it significantly. The final stage is renouncing the consumption of food and water. Like physical practices like yoga, Nirahara Samyama, Pachapattini Vratam, even this. Anavopaya means working on your body. The definition of the Anavopaya, I am reading it out from Malini Vijaya Tantra. The individual controls his heart and pulse by reducing it significantly. The final stage is renouncing consumption of food and water. There is a more detailed, elaborate explanations. I'll give you one by one. I'll give you the essence. Listen. Working on your body and achieving the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Working on your body. Fundamentally, cleaning all the parasites, microbes, and the patterns triggered by the parasites and microbes. This whole science of Anavopaya is all about detoxing yourself from all the parasites. This science of Anavopaya is always most easiest. It can show you the results immediately. I'll give you one example. If you start taking Haritaki powder, Kadka pudi, Haritaki powder, don't think it will only cleanse your intestine and it will only work as a laxative and you will become healthy. It's only a small effect of haritaki powder. Every night, if you take haritaki powder, not just it will bring you health, it will remove all the parasites from your muscle memory, intestine. When the parasites are removed, suddenly many of the addictive patterns will lose power over you. Just by haritaki powder, I have de-addicted so many people from smoking, alcohol, multiple drug addictions. Just by Trifala Churnam, that Trifala, I have de-addicted many people from hunger patterns, anger patterns, the craving for junk food. Craving for junk food is nothing but craving for poison, slow poison. Knowing it is a poison, knowing it will disturb your health, knowing it is going to disturb your health. Anavopaya means the individual controls his heart and pulse by reducing it significantly. The final stage is renouncing consumption of food and water forever. It's like a step by step evolving and living in the liberated space, one with Paramashiva. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA of Paramashiva. People who travel in this path, even their body does not disintegrate after they leave the body. In Thailand, still there is a Buddhist tradition, not just one monk, hundreds of monks in the tradition. Their body doesn't rot, disintegrate, it just stays like Paramashivoham body. I am going to revive that tradition. The second methodology is Sattopaya. It means the method of the mind. The definition of the Sattopaya from Malini Vijaya Tantra, Shaktopaya is that upaya which functions by the means of energies. Shaktopaya is also called Jnanopaya because it is the means which originates from Jnana Shakti, the energy of knowledge. It means by holding the powerful cognitions, you manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, and being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Shaktopaya. Most of the teachings I do is from Shaktopaya methodology. Because I give you the powerful cognition and ask you to hold that powerful cognition and manifest powers. Next is Shambhavopaya. This is the method of consciousness. The definition of Shambhavopaya from Malini Vijaya Tantra is the one who preserves thoughtlessness. Unclutching is Shambhavopaya. Unclutching, Ajapa Japa, all these are Shambhavopaya. I sincerely recommend all devotees, if you are new to my Sangha and my satsangs, please watch some of my satsangs on unclutching and start practicing ajapa japa and unclutching. See, ajapa japa means without chanting, without using your tongue, keeping the mantra alive, repeating itself in the level of walk in your deep throat. In the deep throat itself is keeping the mantra alive, is ajapa japa. Through your witnessing consciousness, one part of you witnesses, the other part of you is chanting that mantra, repeating it without moving your tongue or your voluntary involvement. I can give you 5 options. Om, just pranava. Om. Om. You don't even need to make noise. Om. Mandukya Upanishad declares this is the most powerful sadhana. Then next, just Shiva, 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 Shiva. It is not just mantra alone. Paramashiva himself. Third, Shivaya Nama or Shivoham. Shivaya Nama or Shivoham. Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Fourth, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Fifth, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Any of this, you can go on be doing ajapa japa. You will experience Shambhavopaya. Understand? Listen carefully. Sometimes you can use Om, sometimes even Shiva, sometimes Paramashivoham. You can mix all these 5 at different times and practice also. It's not wrong. All 5 of this. Actually 6 mantra because I added Shivaya Nama and Shivoham both. All 6 of this are in same frequency. Any one of these or mixture of this you can do for ajapa japa. Sometimes you can just be doing Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Sometimes Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. See, the longer the mantra will keep you more aware. But at one time when you become deeply silent, you may not need so many syllables. So at that time it can just merge into Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham can merge into Paramashivoham, then it can merge into Shivoham, then it can merge into Shiva, then it can merge into Om. Nothing wrong. Shambhavopaya. Just by the thoughtlessness of unclutching or ajapa, manifesting the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is Shambhavopaya. Listen carefully. The fourth one is too important. You need to attentively listen. Anupaya means the methodless method. The definition of the word Anupaya from Malini Vijaya Tantra is initiation. Just by initiation of the Guru, you manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, KAILASA of Paramashiva. That is Anupaya. Listen. Listen. Anupaya is simply Guru's grace. Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation. That's it. Sheer initiation of the Guru can give you everything you need and make you manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, and KAILASA of Paramashiva. Everything you need. So these four upayas, Anavopaya, working on your body, mind, detoxing yourself from all the parasites, microbes and manifesting Paramashiva. Saktopaya, using powerful conscious cognition, coming to powerful conclusions, and through the powerful cognitions ferociously manifesting Paramashivatva, manifesting Paramashiva through powerful cognition is Shaktopaya. Shambhavopaya is unclutching, manifesting Paramashiva through unclutching, ajapa. Anupaya is manifesting Paramashiva just by initiation, blessings, grace of the Guru. That's it.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about the different types of purification of the body, mind, consciousness, ultimately revealing to all of us about the Anupaya, initiation as the most simplest, most effective method to experience, to receive all the higher truths of life. To all the participants that are here, every one of you that are here, we welcome each and every one of you to join with us in this very, very important exercise where we are going to be understanding about how you can break free from your karmic patterns, and we are going to be understanding about how the source code, the source software of the cosmos, how we can understand this source software of the cosmos, which is karma, and apply them in our daily life. Till now, we've had some of the most amazing revelations on karma. We've understood about what is karma. We understood about how karma is a thought current that exists. And we also understood about how we should manifest any changes in life through having understanding about karma. And Swamiji also explained to us how we don't need to get stuck into the loop of karma chakra. How we don't need to get stuck in the loop of the karma chakra. Please understand, every single time you go and initiate an action, you should remember you are initiating, you're setting the ball, you're pushing the ball for it to come back to you bigger. It's like a boomerang, right? Like you throw it, it goes, hits whatever, and comes back to you in that same speed. Karma is the same. Whatever you offer to life, life will reflect back the same thing inside of you. Other than violence, nothing else is recorded as karma. Other than violence of breaking that let us coexist together, nothing else is considered as karma. Something else, karma is only the suffering caused. Good karma is the celebration that is caused. Bad karma is suffering that is caused. That's what counts. That's why Swamiji tells. If you go to a man who's a multi-billionaire and you steal from him $1 million, but he doesn't suffer. He says, all right, but we have millions to make. We don't want to waste time on this. You don't incur the karma. Understand? You may find this very, very paradoxical because you'll be like, how? Isn't it ethically wrong? Isn't it morally wrong? Yes, it is. Isn't it unjustifiable? Yes, it is not justifiable. But understand how we cognize, to what extent we understand about karma, about how the cosmos functions. Everything is so different from how we look at life. Listen very carefully. The cosmos records only the thought current, and the repercussion is recorded only by the thought current that is experienced, not by the actions that you commit. Not just, oh, I give the charity, so just because I get more Instagram followers, and so that I become more popular, let me go and do some giveaways, let me go and do some charity work, and let me go become viral on YouTube. No, it doesn't work that way. If you are expecting the karma or the punya of dana, like charity, and you're going and doing it from the context with that set expectation, you will not get punya of doing a dana. You may get punya of whatever, to what extent you can get, but not the punya of dana that comes inside. Actually, there's a very beautiful story from where after the Mahabharata war, the whole war finishes, and Yudhishthira, one of the main protagonists, and he is like the lead brother of the Pandavas, and he conducts the Rajasuya Yajna, Ashwamedha Yajna, and he offers a grand feast. So the all the sages are praising Yudhishthira. They're all saying like, you're the best. This is the best feast. This is the best dana that has happened. Because Yudhishthira gives away gold. He gives away like land. He gives away gold. He gives anything to people when they all come. So all the brahmanas are praising Yudhishthira. They all say, look, what you have done is phenomenal. Like nobody can do like you. You're the best. You have done the greatest of danas and so on. Yudhishthira is like highly pleased with all of them, and when Yudhishthira is walking by, and when sages are talking to him thus, suddenly they all spot a mongoose rolling on the place where they all had the food. So where there were some drops of food. So there was a mongoose that was rolling on that food. And then it was telling itself, this is not a dana. What dana is this? Oh God, where will I find the place where real charity has happened? All the sages are surprised. They're all taken aback. They're like, what? The mongoose is saying such a grand dana where he's giving millions away to the poor men. The mongoose is saying all of this is not dana. Then what is dana? So they were all like, who are you? From where are you? And one thing is, they see that the mongoose, half of the mongoose's body is gold. It is made of complete gold. The other half is only normal. And they all ask very curiously, what happened? Like, why are you saying so? Do you not see it's such a grand one? He's offering best to everyone. Then the mongoose said, no, nothing can match the dana that was done by the group of brahmanas. Now they're all curious. They're saying, what can a poor brahmin offer? What is it exactly that you're talking about? Then the mongoose explains that how once it lived outside the house of a brahmin, and they were extremely poor, that they used to literally not have anything at all in days together. Barely they used to get one cup, even that they would not share and eat. Once what happened, they were so poor. They were like, literally, there was a father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband and a wife, 4 of them. And all 4 of them are like so poor. They don't have the next meal to eat. And listening to this, the squirrel sees them suffer. One day, somehow the poor man manages to collect a handful of rice. And he brings that rice and he splits that rice into the daughter-in-law, son, and then the wife, which is the mother-in-law, and the father-in-law. All of them take the portions. The 4 portions are split. And they're all about to put the food in the mouth. At that time, they hear a knock on the door. They're like, okay, who's it now? And they go and open. It's a man who's extremely hungry and starving. He's a guest. And in Hinduism, Atithi Devo Bhava, guest is God. We don't send the guest away. So all of them are extremely dharmic. They're so beautifully like attending to the guest. So the guest comes and he says, see, I apologize for disturbing you all, but I've not eaten in days together, and I'm starving. I'm literally dying. Please, can I have some food? These people who have not eaten for weeks together are almost like malnourished, and they're all almost on the verge of death. Then this man comes and says so. Immediately, the first thing the daughter-in-law does is she gives her portion. They all try to stop her, but she gives her portion. Next, the husband gives his portion. Next, the Brahmin eats that and he says, no, I'm still hungry. The mother gives her portion. Again, this man says, no, I'm still hungry. The father gives his portion also. All 4 of them give their portions and he eats everything and he says, now I'm full, thank you so much, and he leaves. The squirrel says, after this, he wanted to really see the people who did such a great tyaga. So he goes to the house, inside the house to see, and he sees that all 4 of them are like completely dead, are laying down dead because of the no food. They're all like laying dead. And then the squirrel tells that it felt so grateful. Their tapas or their tyaga was so great that the squirrel actually, the mongoose actually rolled its half of its body, it rolled its body over the food remnants that were fallen down, and those food crumbs literally blessed him. The dana was so strong, it blessed his body to become gold. And he says, from that day onwards, I've been looking for a place where I can actually have my other half of the body converted golden in color. This is literally how the law of the cosmos functions. If you look at life, success, failure, anything, it's all in this same thought current. It is in the same thread that all of them are stemming
Yes. Now, with this same powerful cognition, with this very deep understanding which Swamiji gave us, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. We request all the participants to hold the same cognition which we learned today about how when you, the more good, the more completion you cause in another person, the more good karma you occur, the more good karma you accumulate inside you, and the more the suffering or the more incompletion you cause in another person, the more bad karma gets accumulated inside you. And it is not about the actions we do, but it's about the space which we make the other person feel. It's about the space which we give to the person opposite of us, right? How beautifully Swamiji explained that even if you give 1 penny to a poor man, if he the amount of joy which he gets, the amount of happiness which he gets, compared to when you give $100 million to anyone else or any rich person, and they don't feel as much of joy, or they're like, okay, yeah, he gave it to me. The 1 penny will give you much more good karma than the 10 million or $100 million which you would have given to someone else. So just with this same cognition, we are going to be manifesting powers. We are going to be applying this science into power manifestation. And this is actually a very powerful science, because this is the science with which the whole universe manifested, right? As Swamiji beautifully explained, Paramashiva became many. Paramashiva manifested into you, me, and every single one of us just to celebrate himself. So all of us are just manifestations of Paramashiva. And we have to understand that it is not the quantity of the action we do, but it is the quality and the completion which it causes in the other person. And that happens with the space you hold inside you, because what space you hold is what will reflect to the person opposite of you. So, like, just holding the same powerful cognition, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, all the participants, you're going to be calling any one of your friends or family members, and you're going to be causing their reality. You're going to be manifesting that completion, that positive space, and the good karma for them and for yourself. And this power will be manifested through the power of Vak Shakti. All of us are initiated by Swamiji into the power of Vak Shakti, which means that whatever you say, whatever declaration you make, what the will which you hold, you will manifest that into a reality. And that is the power which we are going to be manifesting. So I request all the participants to call and connect to any one of your friends or anyone who you know, and who you know that they want something to be caused, who really want a reality to be caused for them. I request all the participants to connect to anyone you know. And in this round, we are going to be causing another person's reality. So it would be best if you connect to someone outside of the room. And just holding the same cognition that my partner, the person opposite of me, and myself, both of us are just manifestations of Paramashiva. And I am going to be causing their reality by just becoming a channel for Swamiji and for Paramashiva to flow through me. And just with that energy, with that powerful space, you're going to be declaring, you're going to be holding a will to manifest that person's reality. And you're going to be causing them to hold that space and to manifest their reality. You'll see that when you just intensely do this, when you just follow what Swamiji says, it will manifest before you even know it. So I request everyone to please connect to a partner.
lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now once all of you have connected to a partner, we can start the manifestation. So I request all of you to just hold this one cognition that I am Paramashiva, my partner is Paramashiva, and I am going to become a channel, a pure channel for Swamiji to flow through me, for Swamiji to manifest through me, and just connect to Swamiji. Intensely visualize Swamiji in your third eye and decide to manifest the reality of your partner. What is that one reality which your partner wants? Decide that you are going to cause that reality and you are going to become a channel through which Swamiji will cause that reality will cause your partner's desire into his reality.
Constitution of life means once you know the constitution of life, you can just make anything happen. Meenakshi is embodiment of constitution of life. She was just playing with powers and energies. Sometimes people ask me, Swamiji, why the founders of Hinduism are all look larger than life-size masters like Shiva, Krishna, Meenakshi, Rama. They all look more like gods, less like masters, like Mahavira or Buddha. Why? Because the Hindu incarnations were playing from the space of enriching. So they just know the constitution of life, not just science of life. Even in science of life, you have to develop to achieve something. In constitution of life, it is just power. Listen, integrity is mathematics of your life. Authenticity is biology of your life. Responsibility is science of your life. Enriching is constitution of life. When you start enriching, you just play with extraordinary powers. Nothing else is required. Just sit under a tree, go on blessing whoever comes in front of your breathing space. Just go on blessing, enriching. Just feel, think good, let you be healed, let you be all right, let you be well, let you be blissful, let you have wealth. Go on. Don't think, I have not done tapas, I am a sinner, how can I bless, how can my blessings work? Don't worry all that. Just sit and decide for next 1 month, this enriching is my life, my breathing. I'll bless everyone. Whoever I see, I'll try my best to do good things as much as I can. I tell you, all your past sins will be washed away. All your past karmas will be washed away. You will have the extraordinary powers. Your words will become reality. You will have Vak Siddhi. This is the process to have Ashtama Siddhis. This is the process to have Ashtama Siddhis. This is the process to have Ashtama Siddhis. I tell you, this is a solution for any problems you are having. If you have a marital problem, business problem, relationship problem, and loans problem, just decide. I tell you, just decide. 1 month, next 1 month, go on blessing people from your heart. Doing good to people from your heart. You will just change your aura. You will just change the way cosmos responds to you. You will just change the way you respond to cosmos. Miracles will start happening around you. You will become the center of miracles. Because now you know the constitution of the cosmos. Enriching is constitution of life.
Yes, now let's all start the manifestation. Just chant the Mahavakya and decide to bless this one person sitting in front of you with from the space of enriching and complete Paramadvaita. Just decide to declare to bless them, declare to cause their reality, and intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
I give you the boon you asked. Tatastu. Tatastu. Tatastu.
Just sit like how Swamiji would sit. Hold the space which Swamiji would hold. And just bless like how Swamiji would bless. With that intense space, that powerful space, how Swamiji will hold himself with his head high, and in that just completely overflowing with Paramashiva. Just sit in that same way and hold that same space which Swamiji would hold. How all of us see how beautifully Swamiji blesses the whole world. Just bless in that same way. Bless how Swamiji would bless. Just radiate that space of Swamiji. And you can even dress up like how Swamiji would dress. Put big bhasma, rudraksha mala. However Swamiji is, how we see Swamiji, the same way just reflect that. You see, the more and more you start expressing it, the more and more that space of Swamiji will radiate inside you. The more and more you reflect the same space that Swamiji reflects. So all of you can also dress up like Swamiji and come. You can wear the kavi shawl, mala, basma, however you see Swamiji, however you see how Swamiji would dress up, you can also dress up like that. And just declare, I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji. And from that same space, decide to bless and just bless how Swamiji would bless with that big, from the space from Paramashiva, just having that core and that base of Paramashiva, decide to bless the person in front of you from that space of enriching.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Just continue to chant the Mahavakya. Continuously connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and declare powerfully, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I am Nithyananda, I am Paramashiva. And just bless everyone, bless your partner, bless your partner's reality, just bless how compassionately Swamiji would bless the whole world. In the same way, just radiate that same space and bless the person in front of you. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Decide that you are going to manifest their reality today. You're going to become a pure channel for Swamiji to flow through you, and you're going to become the channel through which you manifest your partner's reality. You're not going to get up without manifesting the reality. And you'll see that when you decide this, how intensely Swamiji decides something, right? When Swamiji decides that I am going to do this, he will not get up. Swamiji will make sure that Swamiji finishes that and then moves to the next thing. In that same intense space, just deciding that yes, you are going to manifest this and you are going to cause your partner's reality, just chant the Mahavakya. And once you have done the manifestation, you can even confirm with your partner whether how are they able to feel. What is their space light up? Did they feel the completion? You can your partner can share with you of how they felt the manifestation was. And all of the participants, all of you can also share your experience on the chat. How did you feel during the power manifestation? Because Swamiji says the more we bless others, the more we give, the more the cosmos showers. So you'll see that when you reflect such a space of so much of completion, you'll see how it just reflects back. Without any reason, you'll feel so much of bliss. You'll feel like Swamiji has literally come and manifested himself in your inner space. So all of you can also share your experience of how you felt during the manifestation. And if anyone feels like you still were not able to manifest, then I request all of you to drop that cognition, because if Swamiji has told this is a reality, means it is a reality. And you'll see that when you keep dropping this when you drop the cognition that you're not able to manifest, and when you keep repeating inside you what Swamiji has told us, that yes, I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. At that time, you'll see you will manifest that space of Paramashiva. Whether it is in the power manifestation session, or when you're in any other session, or when you're doing your daily activities, you can manifest this throughout the day. It's just the space you have to hold and the space which you have to radiate. And with this, we are going to be moving on to the next session now, where we will be learning from Swamiji about breaking free from karma. How beautifully Swamiji teaches us to decide to break free from karma.
First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No. It will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe next time. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times. not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh, out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed.